be a bit different this time around. No aircon noises turning off, and I have to keep my voice down a wee bit because I'm starting at a different time zone. But with that, what is up, guys? How are we all doing today? Yeah, hopefully this time around we'll really, nail this and get it done. Cause the way things are going, it's coming along nicely, but at the same time, yeah, things. Yeah, especially with the town missions, that can really just drag things. So hopefully I'll speed things up, and yeah, this should be a long one because I haven't got anything too big going on right now. I had to put a lot of my projects that I was working on the iMac. I had to put a lot of those projects on hold because the iMac seems to be on the way out. Which, thankfully I've already backed it up, so I've prepared and, prepared for the worst in case. And I reset it, and so far it seems like there's no, big danger, but still, it did have some, glitchy results, so yeah, probably gonna have to take it in. So in the meantime, for now, yeah, we'll just really focus on this, and hopefully we'll get a lot done. So, anyway, with that, where did we leave off? Got all those done. I think we made a start on Shadow's Town missions. And Silver's bit, yeah, okay. Okay, so we have strength all of them. What we've done already. Okay, so in terms of the stages then, I think we did do all of it. Oh right, just the medals then. Okay. I think I'll leave those to last, which, I don't know, I guess I've already done. Okay, what I'll do is I'll focus on S-ranking the town missions, then we'll really just leave the medals for last. Yeah, okay. Let's get to it. What is up, train please? What's good? Alright, this should be interesting. I'm looking forward to going through Silver, because, especially after the levitate with the objects held patch, it's going to be very interesting. There's one. This is a fun one. Yeah, we didn't get enough town missions in the circuit, I believe. Yeah, I feel like we could have gotten more. I mean, heck, we didn't even get one with Silver, which, I get it, because Silver, because of his speed, they didn't want to put him in such an open area that's basically the equivalent of a Mark Speed section. Because, I have modded Mark Speed Sonic into this area, and, even Mark Speed Sonic is, on this circuit for a while before he does a lap. So I just have to win, right? Alright, I forgot they disabled the ammo. Yeah, interesting. I wonder what controls that. must be like a separate vehicle file. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I believe there's one in the player file and one in the scripts file. Maybe that's where... Like, if I were to guess, I'd say the scripts one is being loaded right now. Although, having said that, I have modded the player one and it hasn't affected the stage version of the buggy, so, But it wouldn't surprise me if there was like another one in scripts. Actually, now that I think about it, I think Shadow gets... Yeah, he does. He gets 2 town missions. So, at least we got 3, right? But, still, would have been nice to get, yeah, Silver interacting with this section. Or for that matter, it would have been interesting to see Shadow go up against Sonic Man. Because we got Sonic and Silver, but, not Shadow. Yeah, it certainly is an enjoyable one.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, because I know that there's like a few unused town missions, and I don't recall seeing one in the circuit. I think we got what we got. Still, should double check. But from memory, it was like Sonic had like up to the equivalent of like 50 town missions, which is like, okay, that's one thing to, you know, find out how many it was supposed to have, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to actually have the placement in the files. And I'm sure it would have been smaller for Shadow and Silver, but still, again, it's like, even if we did find the amount, doesn't mean that, yeah, it's going to be in the files. Oh, okay, we did do this one already. Oh, okay. I don't recall doing that. Wait, what? Oh yes, the second circuit town mission. The Shadow. So I want to see Silver in the buggy. I don't even think... Like, I know Sonic has the animations to be beside Shadow, but I don't know... I don't believe Silver does. Still, it could make for an interesting mod, but we probably need some like animation tools. I think this is probably one of my favorite town missions. I don't know why, I just always seem to find enjoyment out of it. Maybe because it makes use of a lot of like placement, a lot of like rainbow rings, which we like rarely get. Ooh, wow, that's my first time interacting with that with rotation interpolation. Yeah, wow, and the blast really completes it that much more. But even more so how it uses like the speed shoes, because okay, they do use it in multiplayer. And I'm used to that since I played multiplayer on my first playthrough before going into single player. But I believe that is like one of the very few times that it only like uses the speed shoes in single player, if I recall correctly. Did I do it? I think I did it. Did it that fast though that it might have just... While I'm here, I might as well destroy everything else. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's get these rings while he's getting to the end. So wait, that's supposed to be the professor's car? I was expecting a limo, but alright. Trying to blend in, trying to look undercover. Okay. Fine by me, I think. See, I could picture a town mission like that where you'd be playing as Silver. Um, yeah, I could picture like a character swap there working. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do it and then worry about the S ranks after I've finished it. Still, it would be good to, get it done on the first attempt. So wait, is that like really it? No, that doesn't seem right. We've still got the mathematician one, right? I was gonna say. Oh yes, and of course there's like the motorcycle one too. Just gonna bring this up because I don't want to take too long. Where am I going? I'll just court that. There we go. Yeah, it was one of the early ones. Bloody hell, where did you go? Okay, I think. Yeah, that's better. There you are, alright. It's definitely an important thing to make sure to pause because that's gonna really stall your time bonus, your time attack. I am in fact an Aussie, yes. Oh, what? They really just... Oh, snap. Okay, that's... I didn't realize they did that. Okay, whoops. Alright, let's see. Sheesh. Okay. One thing I've noticed is you don't really want to herming attack them either, because the lock-on can kind of betray you sometimes and lock on to the wrong one. Because yeah, I don't know why, but it's just like the lock-on radius is just ridiculously big compared to other crates. I see. Seems like they kind of just got a bit. We'll just use the same one, but update the numbers. Alright. And yeah, like literally again. Okay. Yeah, they just, I felt they got a bit lazy, not gonna lie. Because they kind of just, yeah, use the same crate, just update the numbers. Alright. Alright, that was that. Cool. Funky. What is up, Risky? What's good? Depending on how we go for time, I may actually do like a modding session, because, you know, wouldn't mind updating some mods. Adding a bit more to Project D3 and all that. Okay, so I think it was just that one, right? I don't really need like a. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, yeah, we'll cross the bridge when we come to it if there's any that I'm gonna need a guide on. Okay, so I know. Is this the motorcycle one license thing? I think it is. Find out now. It's weird. For some reason, I thought this was the mathematician one, but all good. I'm still waiting for a mod that skips that, like, do this message that he's already basically told you to do that, so, yeah. Right, and there's instructions. Follow what instructions? Head to the goal. Alright. Bruh. Man, for a second then I thought it was gonna, like, take more health, because sometimes, you know, does that, it, like, you hit a wall or you collide, it, you know, has some form of damage, but doesn't immediately take damage till, like, a bit later. And of course, the one time I missed the goal ring, that's like the perfect chance for it to do that. You fucking what, mate? Be an interesting one to speedrun. Go through the recall. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of the turning of the motorcycle. I think mainly because, like, the effect it has on the camera just kind of, you know, bit too distracting, at least to me. That's why I was hoping that getting rotation interpolation would hopefully apply to the vehicles as well, but, you know, that was just wishful thinking, I guess. Yo, you ever noticed how good the Sonic Runners soundtrack was? Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I did, I downloaded it because I was really, I was surprised, especially when they, you know, removed it. I was like, really? Definitely need to document it as best as we can, because anything that's going to be removed or taken down is, you know, bound to be rare one day. But yeah, I really liked how they I think, was it All Hail Shattered that they did, or was it Dreams? I'm trying to remember. They did one of the Year 6 themes, and it was like an instrumental that we, at that point in time, hadn't received, so it was like, yo, they actually, you know, this game isn't afraid to release some tracks that we've heard but never have received instrumentals for, so yeah, I really respected that. Still do. Just a shame that it went dead. But even the original tracks, it felt like what Forces was trying to be, but Or at least that was the vibe I got when going into Forces. Head to the goals, the camera. Oh no. Yeah, that's alright. Could have been worse. Again, thankfully I hit the goal before the big damage took place. That's cool. See, I want to see something like this for Pier 6, where the vehicle is behind Shatter in the results. I pitched something like this before, but thus far it hasn't been done. And I don't know, maybe it's a bit too much. And it really is just a nitpick. But, yeah, maybe in the future. What the? Oh god. Freaking USB starting to rust. What the hell? Yeah. Anyway, I think, is that it? That might be it for the new city. That's all that I can currently think of. Because we already did the, what was it? The bandit one? Oh, that doesn't sound right. The one we have to take down some cars. Maybe it was bandits, I can't remember. I mean, if it was, we don't see the bandit NPCs. I think that is it. Oh no, here we go. Monsters invading the shop mall. Oh no, no shop. Reminds me of the Raid Evil Monsters one, which, oh man, I am not looking forward to that one bit. That's, I think that's the hardest town mission, out of all the town missions, because I've always seemed to just struggle S ranking that one specifically. So yeah, not looking forward to it. Still not enough meter for the chaos gauge. Oh well. Yeah, the state of R6 modding now, I'm really just starting to wonder if we can get it in such a form where town missions are just one loading screen long. Hell, not even. If we could, just tell it to despawn the placement and, oh no, but that would be... Sorry, okay, no. At the least it probably would have to be one loading, but, yeah, I really do feel that we could set it up in such a way where they just tell you what you need to do, as they already do, and instead of telling you again, it just loads right then and there into, the town mission, and, even after you beat it, instead of loading into a hey thank you kind of thing and then result screen, it's immediately right then and there thank you and then results. I do feel that could be achieved, but I'm not exactly a pro when it comes to the scripting side of modding, but yeah, definitely we'll have to look more into that in the future. Okay, now that might be it. There's some near the docks. No. That might be it. One more. Cool. Alright. Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna bring up a... Yeah, definitely need to bring up one for this. So, which one was this? This was... What the frick? Is it that one? No, that's not it. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Okay. When this wants to load, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, I remember that one. Okay, so that one next. See, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Definitely, you should never, ever, ever homing attack. Even when you are pointing like the opposite direction, it's just ridiculous. The freaking radius, like seriously. Me and my impatience, forgive me. Better sooner rather than later though, because imagine if I got to like the third loading and then did it. Yo, what is up, Fabian? What's good? How you going today? What's that? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, this one's a bit more memorable since there's not as many to do. But stuff like the, what was it called? The Sonic one where you have to take down some crates, or you have to memorize the number, then it loads into a map where you have to pick the amount. That one and the mathematician one is, I still haven't fully memorized yet. But with each playthrough, I'm sure we'll get a bit closer each time. It's like the only time you can really homing attack in that town mission since it's right in front of you. And now... Ooh, let's go. Okay, that should be it. I'll just quickly comb through the numbers though in case, because I don't want to have to like roam around in case I'm missing any. So, let's see. Did that. Those are all the forest ones. Did that now. Did that. And I think that's, yeah, that is it. Okay, cool. So yeah, we are done. Alright. I think it won't let me into the forest from here, will it? No. Okay. Yeah, onto the castle town ones, I guess. Actually, you know what? No, I will we'll do the forest ones next because I wanna save it in the new cities or less travel once I'm done with the castle towns. I think after I'm done here, what I might do is I'll actually load in the AF, the 8 times AF, because I think that's something that I haven't fully tested, and I feel, these kinds of streams would be a good way to, really test it out, get more full coverage on it. Oh, there we go. I think I remember this one. The buggy one, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it's times like now where I really just wonder, looking at the HUD for the armor, if we can really restore the review build's take on it. Because admittedly, yeah, okay, that wasn't finished, but for that reason, I'm wondering if we can restore it and enhance it. Because if you really look at the HUD in the review builds, you can really see how it had like both armor icons, which I believe does suggest that it was gonna have the ability to switch, like which weapons you want to use. Which, yeah, I mean, honestly, I like the idea of that, being able to switch at will if you want to use Vulcan or missile shots. Are you serious? Just by that much? I was gonna say, I had a feeling that I was taking just a little bit too long, but oh well. I think that's like the first one, right? Don't think I air ranked anything else. There's that Gerst one, which I'm looking forward to actually, because I think that's a pretty good town mission for using the Chaos Blast. You know what, I've got to admit, this, yeah, this is very, difficult to speedrun with the Chaos Smash. And I say speedrun as if I'm actually speedrunning, but what I mean is by, with my gameplay setup to move around in the hubs, where I'm spamming the homing attack, instead of like retail where I could just, tap it once and then that'd be that, I'd do the homing attack after jumping. Now it's like I really do have to release it as soon as I've tapped it, because you could hold it down and still do a homing attack in retail, but here if I hold it down I'm going to pause in midair because I'm going to be charging a Chaos Smash, so yeah, it's you do get that kind of pace stop, even if you hold it down for like a couple of frames or 2 or 3 or whatever, just it doesn't matter. Even if you've held it down for 1 frame, you're gonna feel that delay, so I mean, I'm glad that it is present. I doubt I'll change it, but yeah, you really do feel the effects. Alright, showtime. Okay, so no, it wasn't that one then. But still. It's always good to have an overpowered Chaos Blast, especially in the town missions. I think the town missions are like really where it shines. Because of course it's going to shine in the stages as well, but you know, since there's like more distance to cover, more chance of it like running out, especially since level 3 is going to increase the speed of its depletion compared to the town missions that's like right in front of you. Pretty much all the time. Okay, this might be the one. Yeah, this is the one. The Ghost. I remember going through this on first playthrough thinking, man, why couldn't they actually use like an actual, like a transparent looking ghost? And okay, yes, they use the transparent enemies, which, is what gives that impression that it's a ghost, but I was kind of... I guess I was just hoping for more content in the form of the town missions, which I guess, technically it is, but it would have been interesting to have like different enemies for a change, something that's, not in the stages or other common town missions. What? Oh, right. A Dewey. Okay. Yeah, probably the best town mission for the Chaos Blast. Because you really do... You notice it with the value too, it just really goes up. The trade. Cool. Now, what else do we have? So I've done that one, done the Ghost one just now, and Nani? Oh right, yeah, that one too. I was gonna say, what was it? The room light one. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think that is it for the forest. I think from the look of things. There's like barely any. But I'll take it. Cool. Alright, on to Castletown. Again. See, it's bad enough that it's gonna pause a little bit, but then you've got bloody Omega's good old hitbox to worry about. Yeah, I really do hope that some kind of a patch or a mod can just disable that from happening. Or at least disable it for just the... when they follow you. Because, yeah, like, bruh. Because I know it's possible. They have done that in the past. Yeah, like, literally just go and play multiplayer. I forget which it is, but one of the two has the collision there and the other one not so much. At least for the damage. So if that can be achieved, then definitely disabling the hitbox to, recover or whatever, that definitely could also be achieved. Alright. Wish there were more of these agent tests. It kind of gives a bit of insight on Shatter's backstory in this or 6 universe. Because the agent, like, basically confirms that, yeah, you did this test, you know, when you pretty much first signed up for GUN, so that already confirms that Shatter has been in, you know, this universe for a while. Which I've always found interesting, since this game is meant to be, you know, like a reboot. It's not meant to be a sequel to anything, so in that regard, you know, I've always been curious about, like, the backstory of what they were trying to go for this. Cool. I was about to say, I admire a lot of these camera angles in the results screen, but if only it weren't for the NPCs in the way, but oh well. Nothing's perfect. Actually, how does that work? Because I was under the impression that when you trigger the results screen, it disables all the objects. Unless it's the goal ring that triggers the results that disables the objects. Nah, that doesn't seem right. Maybe it's specific to stages going into the results compared to town missions or anything in town. It's like the only thing that comes to mind. Oh, it's the paw. Of course. Before switching to calling them light calls. I believe it's both though, because I was under the impression that chaos drives are what the robots give to you, and light cores are what the Iblis and Mephiles monsters give to you when you defeat them. Because if you look very carefully when they go into you, they are different looking. The robots like a more of like a blue crystal, when the like Iblis and Mephiles monsters, it's more like a yellowy, goldy looking type of a crystal. Like even the shape kind of changes a little bit if you look carefully. Destroyed everyone's get back. I didn't read that. Was that fast? Does it get back to 3 discs? I think so. See, I like town missions like these where there's like a lot of Eggman mechs to take down. There you are. Okay. Okay, so that's kind of useless against that enemy. Oh well. Whoa. Skadoosh. And one more of the taking. Oh. What's going on? Did I miss one? Nani? I must have. It's gonna take away from my goddamn time bonus, ain't it? frick is going on here? Did I... No? Oh, but there's rings! Oh my god, I can't believe I've never noticed that. There's definitely a collision here blocking me off, but there's definitely rings down there. I think that's... well, it would have to be unused, right? Why isn't it ending though? What's up? What's the kid? What did I do? Did I miss one? Did I miss a robot? Did I miss a disc? What's going on? Bruh, did I break it? Come on. Yeah. Time bonus is definitely gone. Okay. Let's check out the rings then while we're here. Well, there's nothing to do, unless there's maybe in here. See, I really love these types of placement, where there's like crates, barrels I should say, in places that don't appear in the regular kind of hub placement. It kind of gives me an idea of like maybe what they were trying to do if they could spawn more objects without it slowing down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let's really check out the rings over here. After doing that. Unless it's gonna block me off. No, we're good. Kill. Okay, I'm afraid that that's gonna light dash and that's gonna be doomsday. So we'll just do a bit of this. Cool. Yeah, and that's the ring attack record if it hasn't already. I think, yeah, I kind of broke it. Because definitely should have ended. Doesn't seem like there's anything else to do. I guess so much for that. Oh well. But I'm trying to figure out if I just glitched it or if it's due to some modding. Because what I'm playing right now, no, even then it doesn't change any like scripts majorly like my very hard swapping with the normal stages, even for story mode. You know, that changes a lot of the scripts to get those kind of results, so understandable in that regard, but you know, all this really does is just, you know, tries to emulate the PS3 version, so I haven't taken it to the extent of copying all the scripts over, so I don't see how this could be behaving this way, but yeah, alright, let's do it again then. Hopefully it'll work. Did it too. No, but I really do wonder though, because if it works this time, that will tell me that I did do something that either bypassed the code to end the town mission, or I went somewhere and that's how that happened. Well, yeah, we'll see. If it ends, something's up. If it doesn't end, then it's probably a scripting issue with the modding. Yo, actually, I doubt it, but maybe it could be related to me using the Chaos Blast. It's a hunch, so I could be dead wrong. Oh, yeah, for that reason, let's not do that this time. Let's see if that causes any changes. So I was doing some spin kicking too, but there wouldn't be anything wrong with that. I would think more so the Chaos Blast. Now, okay, here we go. Well. Okay, so that's good to know. It's not a scripting issue. I did actually do something different in my previous gameplay. Ooh, okay, I'm curious now. What the hell did I do differently? Yo, I kind of want to go back in there and really see what I did different. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, like, actually, let's go back and see if we can find what the hell I did. Okay. So, it might have been from collecting... Yeah, it was. It was from collecting the disc. Yeah, okay. I see what I did wrong. Yeah, so what I did differently is I didn't... Okay, wow, that is actually really bad. Really bad placement. Far out. I didn't even know that could be a thing. I didn't know that could happen. So, okay, what happened was the last time I homing dashed into the disc, and what ends it is after you have collected the disc, it like spawns some collision on the ground, and you basically have to be touching that collision to make the stage end. And because I did a homing dash and, you know, being in the air, I got the disc that way, and I was traveling past it. When I landed on the ground, it was past where the collision spawned on the ground, so it's no wonder it didn't work. Wow, that's nasty. You would expect the collision to be, you know, freaking huge for that reason, but no, let's make it super tiny. Wow. Unbelievable. It's the game that keeps on giving. Wow, alright. I did not know you could do that. This game, man. Oh boy. Sonic's line about being faster, being on top of the rail instead of being in the rail. Oh yeah, faster on the... Yeah. Yeah, for the longest time I couldn't work it out either, but it just, yeah, it does imply that the trains were going in the opposite direction, thus making it faster. So yeah, I would think so. I would think so. And you know what? It's been months, but that has totally just reminded me that was something I did intend to talk about in the PR6 review, and I didn't. I can't believe it didn't even occur to me till now. Oh man, I'm so fucking late. Oh, that's nasty. I mean, it was a 2-hour plus video. I'm not surprised I forgot. Maybe something to bring up in the inevitable Release 2 review, maybe. Because I do intend to talk about Sonic stuff as well, because, you know, there have been some changes and updates, so why not? Yeah, actually, I'm going to write that down because I don't want to forget that again. So, what is up, Louis P? What's good? Okay, so, I'll just write that down now. And like that line is used, if I recall correctly, in retail. I forget if Peter 6 removed it or not, but unless I'm stupid and that actually has already been done. Because often that will happen. I'll write something down for the review, but before I actually record the commentary for the review, I'll point it out to Chaos, and whether he'll fix that is, well, he won't confirm it until, you know, like a new like beta testing build. So in that regard, I do have to wait often. And I usually base it off of that if the change has been made or not. And sometimes it will happen, but it won't happen right away. It'll be like a good 2-3 builds before the change that I pitch has been, you know, made. So sometimes I've already recorded the commentary and I've, you know, put it in only to realize, oh, hey, it's already been fixed or whatever. So, you know, have to remove it from the review. That's fine. It doesn't hurt to prepare in case. Now, wasn't there one? Yeah, there was one over here from memory, or unless it's a silver one that I'm thinking of. Maybe even Sonic. I know there was one on this roof, but I think that was for silver. What about over here? No, nothing. So let me just bring this up. This will really answer any questions. Unless I do that, of course. Good old me. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so done all of those. Ooh, don't think we've done that one. Where's that NPC? Oh wait, no. Maybe we have done it. No, we have done it. Okay, no, I'm stupid. Derp. Okay. So, you know, done the archaeologist one. Okay, so only one more to go, and it's the good old Sabrina one. This is an interesting one. Because I feel like she was a character that could have been used more often, but wasn't. I mean, even Regis being more involved with a Silver story, I would think naturally should be used for the Silver story, but no, not the case, sadly. There we go. So I don't actually know if I've still got the record for this, but I believe I did get it at one point. It was a while ago, so it might have been taken. But it's hurt that for that reason there. Doing it in the past, I remember what to do. Yo, what is up, Christopher Walls? What's good? How you going today? Yeah. I don't know how the frick I made that. So I went back this way. Bruh. Still got it. Let's go. Now the enemy is right. Yeah. I don't think I, to this day, have been able to fix that issue with the text from memory. I remember looking into it, trying to fix it, but I don't actually remember getting it fully working. Because what I was trying to do is I was trying to have it in such a way where both were used, but I just couldn't tell it to go into the next text from memory. Something happened, I can't remember. Just didn't work the way I was aiming for it. Let's go! Achievement. Still, I'll take the action button to interact with NPCs any day over the A button, how they did that in Unleashed. Because, yeah, damn, so often I just want to jump past them and then I end up talking to them. It's like, bruh, no, the pace kills. Okay. So, I think, yeah, that is it, right? Because we got the achievement, so that pretty much does it. But, let's not be a gimp about the situation. Let's save it before I quit, and then have to redo it. Oh god, it's taking a while. I really do wonder about us saving, or like an auto save, if we could get something along those lines working. Because I know that this game was meant to have like files in the same way that Adventure 1 was going to have it. It had that same kind of setup, but it just didn't happen, I guess. I mean, I would think that would be more tricky to set up compared to the autosave, but yeah. I'm still hoping for, like, if we can get an autosave working, for it to kind of show like a now saving ... in the same way it's got the now loading. That'd be pretty hilarious. I'll do that one more time because I'm just a wee bit paranoid about that, that's all. Interesting how it doesn't lag there though compared to the castle town. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so now just got one more to do, right? For in terms of the S ranking. Yep, just one. Because it took a wee bit too long. But oh well. All good. I'm still very curious though about Silver, how how having the levitation with objects held, if that's going to affect my performance with getting S ranks in town missions or not. Only one way to find out. Might not be a bad idea to destroy these objects, since you do get score for doing it. Yeah. That's definitely another patch that could be made, increasing the hitbox for those rings. Because I actually remember doing this town mission a few times and going through it, or even touching it, but it still didn't, trigger it. There we go. Again, I've always found that interesting how it gives you the achievement. Like it already has decided that you're going to get the S rank. Curious. And with that, that concludes all of Shatter's town missions. Let's go. Yeah, I guess on to silver, right? I'll S rank all the ones that we haven't done here, so that way it really opens up, or leaves all the ones that I haven't triggered yet. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, that's the Blaze one, right? Yeah, I'll do this one. That map kind of bugs me a bit. How it's like cut off right at the edges. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel that there could have been more, because just part of the artwork makes it, I don't know, it gives me the impression that there was more. Like, we already know that it was going to be bigger for New City, so... And okay, yes, this is already too big of a hub world, but I just can't help but wonder. Oh man, that's okay. Yeah, wow. That is very different. Cause like I'm so used to levitating to ungrab objects, and then after that immediately going into my ground pound. The shock bracelet, I should say. Oh, it's close. But yeah, now it's like I actually have to tap RT to do it. And even then, it's, after levitating. No! Wait, this isn't the Blaze one. Good old delays. Yeah, rip any kind of strength for that. Unless it's all time burns dependent. Oh, look at that! I broke out of it! I wasn't even trying to do that. Huh! How about that? Ooh, just. Cool, so that takes care of the trials. Do this one next. I do feel like I can avoid more now, being able to levitate with objects. Because I might want to hold on to something. But travel, it's like now I can't do that. Get rid of the busters first. Oh wait, no, there's only one. Get rid of the stingers next. Yeah, it definitely does affect the, Whoa! Yo, did you guys see that? He didn't get stunned, even though I was within that range. But he did play an animation. Damn. Huh. Alright. Don't think I've seen that before. Should make a video just going to each of the red dot locations on the maps of the 3 hubs. What, like even when it's sealed off? Like in debug mode kind of thing? Any idea when Pier 6's next update will release? God, I don't know. That's, I mean, like, all the stages are done, but in terms of, like, polishing and all that, might still be a... Like, it really just depends on how happy Chaos is with the... he's currently got. But anytime from, like, this month to next month, I would guess. I'm playing now. What is up, Hypo? What's good? One more, right? Yeah. Okay. And I forget if I did this one the way the speedrunners do it, because I forget if that results in an S rank or not. No, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm stupid. What up? I wonder if the score attack runs go through it. I would think so, but it might take a bit too long just to go and get that compared to just skipping it for a bit of time bonus. Oh man, you gotta love how whack Amy's hitbox can be sometimes. Well, sometimes it does double damage. Like so. Beautiful. Yeah, cool, let's go. Kinda want to figure out how the machine works. I bet they just placed in some event boxes and tied them to moving NPCs. Yeah, maybe. I'm still a bit surprised about the disc one, because I just did it where I completed it, but it didn't trigger like the end screen, because I'm guessing what happens is it like spawns the collision to end it after you've collected the disc from where you're standing, where the disc was on the ground. But what I did differently is I basically homing dashed into it, and because, you know, being in a homing dash, I was in the air, and I went past where I was supposed to be on the ground. It didn't, you know, trigger the end. So I don't know how big or small that collision is, but yeah, it does seem to be a bit whack. But I was surprised to see that there was rings though in that mission. Rings where you can't reach, or I mean you can if you clip, but It suggested that there was going to be more to do, but yeah, cool. That's all of them. Let's go. You definitely can get some craftier results with this game, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. I went past it again, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's 2, right? In the forest. Oh, no! That's right, the good old apple in barrels one. Yes, of course. Of course. So... I mean, there's technically 3 in the forest, but we've already done that first one. Oh, wait, and what's this one? Do we... No, those are the 3 trial ones. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so it's just these then. Alright, let's do it. Could very well be. No, in this game. Kinda wish I saved this to last, but oh well. Whatever. So, I'm still a bit confused with what's up with the apples in the barrel mission, because, like, yeah, it's always confused me, because, like, I know you can get a crafty kind of a glitch where if you do enough, then... I forget if you die or not. I think you do die. Yeah, if you do enough, then die, it, like, ends it, and you have, like, 0 seconds, because it's, like, reset the time. If I'm remembering correctly, anyway, but either way, just knowing that there is a number that you have to put in, and then it will work when you know, try to end it. Just that whole concept has kind of just been a bit confusing to me. Like, specifically, like, how much you need to be doing it for. Or maybe it's not, like, number specific, but more so if you do each barrel, it doesn't matter how many you put in, as long as you've done one for each barrel. Vaguely. Like I always remember seeing the menu and thinking that looked a bit weird. It just looked different. I don't know if it's related to that. But if you mean like the main display gradient, I mean it's been a while. I haven't really compared the two like side by side, or even just kind of doing what I did with the AF videos. But yeah, the most notable to me was the menu. I always thought that looked a bit different. Wait, so will this even work though? Because like, if I do the thingy, or I die dead, it's probably gonna kill any. Oh my god! I just noticed. In all the years of playing this game, I never even knew that the score went up when they go in the barrel. What the hell? I can't believe I've never noticed that. Weird. So, okay, maybe it's score specific then. Yeah, actually, that would make sense. That would make more sense than the specific barrels and how many are in which. God, I wish Chaos Lock for this town mission. Like, the only thing I could see that could be improved upon is it actually ending and not having your time expire to end it. Don't like this town mission. Okay. Shall we try 10,000 maybe? Nah, it still doesn't seem like the right amount. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. So okay, maybe it is like value specific, but it's like might as well be the equivalent of having them all in. I would guess anyway. It really is like this town mission really does feel like it was built specifically for the build where Silver had an infinite gauge when it comes to picking up objects, just like in the demos. Because it's just when you have a gauge like this, where it actually goes down picking up objects, it just feels like, oh god, this is just repetitive AF. So maybe it's 15,000, maybe? Find out one way or another. Yeah, we'll see. Wow, good job. Okay, good. I was gonna say, it would make sense that the skull would be removed and it would go to 0 after, losing a life like that. But I was fearful that the time burners, despite being really fast, it would be less than an S rank, because sometimes that happens, that you'll get the best possible time, but you still don't get the score enough for an S rank. But thankfully that's not the case. Lucky. I just noticed something comes with the main menu background. The arrows are flipped and they go under the... Oh yes, I think I remember something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember seeing that I remember comparing it. I wish I did a video on it, but I do remember that. I always looked at that and was thinking, hang on, what's going on? Is there more transparency in 360 or whatever? Yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, the menu gradient is related. Cool. So wait, does that mean that if I copy over the PS3X and CP files over to the 360, would that result in some similar looking visuals? If not for the menu, maybe for the arrows. Unless I'm tripping. But it's weird though, because I thought I would have already done that, unless... Oh, whatever. One way to find out. It sounds like it definitely could be a possibility, being upside down, because I got that impression from the menu. Just looked off. I'm trying to think now if there's anything that comes to mind that's actually upside down. Man, if only we could get the TGS or 6 menu to work on PS3. Because that'd probably answer some questions. Because I'm still extremely curious about the whole renders swapping out. I'm very curious about that, actually. Yeah, I would think so. Because again, yeah, the fact that boss characters can do these states, yeah, it feels like it could be achieved. Yeah. Really? That's what the temperature does to me. Can't spam. It's too cold. Really up and down weather, I swear. Oh! Okay, interesting. Curious. think the machine was just on Team Flexing Havoc. Yeah. Pretty much. And I could picture for that reason them being totally fine with releasing a review build with Silver able to pick up any object, because, you can imagine Silver picking up all the apples in that town mission. It's just like, oh yeah. Just a little flex here, a little flex there. Yeah. They're identical? Okay, so maybe it's some Ebert jazz. The enemy health gauge is upside down? Wait. So not the boss health gauge, like the like Eggman mechs minion kind of. I can't think. You know the one I'm talking about. By memory about the differences. Yeah, I don't recall state differences between Boss Silver or any of the boss characters in PS3 to 360. But, I definitely should play the PS3 version more often in case I do find more differences, because I feel like there is more. Because I only really did just that one playthrough stream, and that was it. And it was like, okay, I did my playthrough on it, but yeah, I'm not like playing it regularly like I am here. Whoa, what the frick? What? I thought it crashed for a second. Oh, the... Yes, of course. I'm stupid. Gotta protect it, because it's like a bomb. UK weather. I mean, usually it happens if I have the aircon for too long, even when the sun's gone down. But, I turned it off fairly early today, but it's got a bit chilly. But yeah, interesting how that affects my, spamming. Like, not majorly, but yeah, I can definitely tell there's a difference. Yo, what is up, Scat3R? What's good? I think I even, if I recall correctly, I think I got the record for this one too, at one point. Don't know if, again, that's still present or what. Oh, that's it. Okay. Let's go. Oh, really? Wow. Interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look more into that if it's, or just to play it in general and go in with the mindset that everything could potentially be upside down. Like take this gradient of the map, the outline that could be upside down for all we know. Really wouldn't surprise me if it is in fact upside down. In which case, so I can do that. And this is 360. I wish it were PS3. Imagine that, having all the good old patches on PS3. That'd be something. She did. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, I've always considered the PS3 version to be an updated version of the game, and if they were ever to make a Steam port of 06, they are better off doing PS3, given, again, how much changes. And okay, it might be small to many, but it still is like an updated version of the game, even if the changes are small or minimal. So yeah, I've always said that yeah, Steam definitely should try to make a PS3 port if they're gonna do any kind of 06 PC port. Find out why goods from the warehouse district are disappearing. Let's stop it. Alright. What is up? Link vs Sonic every day. What's good? The gun in the background just forms her so she's dancing by them. There definitely could have been some spice in, even if it was just a town mission, which, I guess they were trying to spice it up in the form of, Sonic Man or some others, but yeah, something like that would have been the icing on the cake, the cherry on top. Yeah. It's tricky, because like if you're someone like me who's really just played a lot of this game to the point where if you go into the PS3 version, the changes are going to be a bit more noticeable. Yeah, maybe then. But if you just play 06 once on 360, then go into the PS3, different story. But yeah, I tried to document as much as I could with the differences I found. Be it just pointing it out on the stream or making a video about it. Also, what is up, Cyblitzer? That's good. Yeah. There we go. You. I can't spam, it's true. No. Thankfully it's not every time, but when it happens, it really fucking happens. No! Oh well. So much for that. I see. Thank God for the map. Come on again. Yeah, it certainly is very, very, very useful. Because, you know, there's always going to be that one time when you're going to have something grabbed, but you know inwardly if you're going to throw it, good chance it's not going to lock on, and, you know, many times that has happened to me. But now, not anymore. Don't know why. I always used to freak out as a kid when I would see the red icon indicating the enemy. When I would see that moving. Because back then, for some reason, it just didn't click that that was the enemy that I was, you know, holding and was moving with. I thought it was the enemy itself that I hadn't grabbed that was moving, and there was one that was, like, invisible. I don't know why, just, yeah, it didn't click. It's like, oh my god. There's a shark in the water somewhere, I don't know where it is. I doubt that's an S rank, but please be an S rank. Yes, just. Let's go. Could have been worse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to think they had the nerve to put the shield in the manual despite it never appearing. Like, the speed shoes are actually understandable, because, you know, it's in a town mission and it's in multiplayer, so yeah, understandable in that regard for that reason. But the shield? Nah, man, that's just... like, they just, like, out of all the placement that they could have put it in, they just had to put it once, and then that would at least explain why it was in the manual. But I guess you could say they probably made the manual before they made the final build, but whatever, damage has been done already. What do you think of the Sonic Riders project Chaos X is working on? Well, I mean, I haven't played any of the Rider games, so can't really compare. But from what I've heard, to my understanding, I was under the impression that the snowboard controls from Pier 6 controlled, like, identical to the Riders project, so whether that's true or not is another thing. But I certainly, I believe anyway that the snowboard controls in Pier 6 could be improved a bit. That's just my opinion anyway. Bring this game only install pack in the day and receive a mini Sonic statue. Oh, the 15th anniversary thingy. I didn't know you could actually get that with it. I thought it was something you'd actually have to get separately. Don't know why I thought that, but anyway. Ah, cool. Access to that version of the game. What? It's working with my model system takes too long. Hopefully PC3 will render the game soon. Yeah, that definitely would be nice. But I mean, like Xenia, just it'll get there eventually. It's just, yeah, hopefully sooner rather than later. It's not a debate. I always just, yeah, for me anyway, it was the golems, because they just, I like, especially as silver, most especially as silver, because like you have to almost all the time wait for them to throw the bloody rock thing that they're holding, and wait for that whole fucking process. And like, oh my god, can I just pick you up? Can I just stun you? Because you as soon as they appear, you have to go right up to them and stun them immediately, because you know, within like 2 seconds, they're gonna immediately go into spawning a rock above them, you know? So it's like, geez, you really have to be fast, because if not, you have to wait for that entire animation and delay. It's just, ugh. I mean, of course, a Shadow and Sonic, different story, but yeah, Silver, in my opinion, is the worst. Did I do it? Hang on, let me just check. I don't know if I did all the new city ones or not. Let's see. Did that. Oh, of course. How could I possibly forget the infamous raid? Evil monsters. Tell you why, because I blocked it out of my mind. I'm gonna freaking forget that goddamn town mission. It's a nightmare to S rank every time. Freaking hate that. How you have to. Not just because you got a little bit more speed than your top run speed, you're gonna bloody break. Like, come on. Really? Though I suppose if you were gonna do that anyway, it would just like if you didn't have the break, it would go back to your default top running speed anyway. There's not going to be any kind of momentum or like smooth slowdown or anything. Oh well, get by somehow. I'm hoping that this patch will really help me get the S rank faster, but we'll see. I mean, it's still a son of a bitch to S rank anyway, regardless. I can't spam. There we go. Still can't spam. Really surprised it doesn't give you like a radical or some kind of trick loader for, because you are taking out the leader. Of course, I'm gonna miss the rings. Bye-bye S rank. So, this one easily first. Again, mainly because of the delay. Bruh. Oh yes, and lose the fucking rings right before it ends, why don't you? Yeah, sure. If I just missed the S rank because of that, bruh. Wow, yeah, look how far away that is. Yeah, I mean, to be expected. I already knew that it was going to be a freaking 9 meta S rank just here, but yeah, the moment I lost the rings the first time, it was kind of already clear. Any other, though, could have happened. Could have just missed it, but okay, I might, depending on how we are going for town missions here, I might just go back and do it now. Okay, so we've done that. Yeah, I think that is... Yep, that's all the new city town missions. So yeah, we'll go to the castle town and we'll save it. And we'll get this bloody S rank for the town mission before we do any castle town missions. I can't spam, what the frick, come on. Do it! I used to be so good at this. Prequel of Raid Shattered Legends. Just noticed too, they like don't even have a set location for you to spawn after going from, you know, a certain hub world to this one. Because, yeah, it didn't spawn me, which is kind of a good thing since I'm more closer to the castle town where I spawned. But it probably should have spawned me right outside the gate, but whatever. There we go. Why can't I do that all the time? If I recall correctly, I believe Silver was inspired by Trunks. So, assuming that's true, makes sense. But I mean, just in general, wasn't like Sonic as a whole kind of always inspired by Dragon Ball? Because it just like the whole 7 Chaos Emerald, 7 Dragon Balls, you know, just seemed like that inspired Sonic as a whole, but although having said that, watching it, I definitely can see a lot of inspiration for Naruto. Oh, right, okay, I'm saving, and then we'll do that. Raid evil monsters before we do anything here. Yeah, like, I literally just got a comment, how long? It was today, okay, here, 2 hours ago. On my the Silver's Regret video I did, where I tried to make Silver look a bit more threatening and a bit more, oh cool, he's not afraid to take it a step further. And someone commented, that is why Silver sucks. Like, okay, I made someone hate Silver more apparently, yay. Great. The opposite effect. Okay, so yeah, really is just red evil monsters. Yeah, okay. That'll do it. Yeah, this is just evil, man. The only thing that's evil monster-like is the town mission itself. Because, like, yeah, real bastard to S rank. I really do get the impression that they just messed up with the calculations. With, you know, the time bonus and all that. Because this doesn't even feel like a hard version of a town mission. This feels more like very hard. No, you bastard! I mean, they probably would have gotten me anyway, but the one time I bloody didn't spam and it had to happen then, didn't it? God damn it. Yeah, fair enough. Fuck off, really? Yeah. It's always been on and off with the pimp slap. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you just get it, but you know, take damage. Ugh. Yeah, I really feel like he matured as a character with each game, but even with that said, I still feel we didn't get enough of Pete Capella's Silver. Gotcha. You have to spam to get that to work. It's kind of like, it makes sense because, you know, you're going fast enough to go into the dash panel before it actually triggers. Do it. Thank you. Take care of this lad first. What? You know, you can just do that. No, quit. Yee! The spice is strong with this one. Like, if you could do it without getting rings and could still S rank it, you know, I'd be fine. I'd continue. But no, I can't do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that because of spoilers. Remember that mission? I struggle to get that. Yeah, it's a real prick to S rank. Like I said, it really does feel like a very hard town mission. In that regard, for that reason, I really wouldn't be surprised if they messed up the calculations and it wasn't actually meant to be this difficult. But what is up, Denzel? What's good? It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Who cares? See, I hate those kind of jumps because some. Never mind. Fuck! Free Riders, isn't that the one with Yerchak as Jet? Or did he do more than one rider game? Anything I can handle? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know they could get you in the air. I guess you have to be more closer though. There we go. Yeah, I really freaking hate how you can actually take damage even when you've defeated them. Like right before they vanish, you know, how you can still interact with them and take damage. That's just because you have defeated them and they're right about to spawn or whatever. And yeah, that happens, you take damage instead. Oof. You did a freaking double jump almost. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Alright. Here we go. Alright, yes, of course. So far so good. Let's not take damage and we should be fine. Oh my god, that would have been ring loss right there if he was a little bit closer. Hurry, thank you. That was pretty good, but I think I could have been a bit faster. Let's see if that is gonna show. Dude! Like, really? Are you fucking insane? Yeah, no, it's like, nah, not fast enough. Do it again. Like, it really demands perfection here. It's just, wow. Again, it's not even like a hard town mission, it's more like a very hard town mission. Maybe even more so than that. And I'm even trying to like boost the score even more by taking down the crates, you know, blowing them up with the explosive crates. Maybe that's killing too much time. I'll do it like now when there's when the enemies are like still, you know, not, they haven't popped out. Because that's like the perfect time to do it. But once they, you know, arrive, it's definitely put everything on hold and get rid of the enemy. Yeah, definitely need to be faster. But I think it's, yeah, the crates. That's what's really slowing me down. And admittedly, the last 4 enemies, yeah, I definitely could have been faster there. That's what I get for being better safer than sorry. Hit the fucking enemy. So far, so good. He almost jumped. Okay. Let's freaking go. That's actually pretty good so far. Dude, why did my RT fail me? Yes, and the one fucking time to lose rings had to happen right fucking there. Damn you, damn you, damn you. That's gonna suffer, ain't it? That's gonna affect it. No, come on, be a good time, Broners. Yeah, that's gonna. You fuck! Really? Yeah, that probably would have been an S rank or something close to it. See, that's what I just. Oh man, that's just. Again, it really does demand perfection. But I think that is the answer though. Like I you know, it does boost the score destroying the crates, but it takes too long to go for that score. You know, basically. Fuck it, I'll do it again. It's just a waste of time already. The spiky ball touched me? Really? Unless you mean the things that they throw at you. I'll take that. Fucking hate this enemy. How the fuck did I not take damage there? I'll never know. Oh, hey, I did the thing again. Yes! I was gonna say, that was... Could have been faster, but... Let's go. Let's fucking go. That is a real prick. I mean, yeah. Even to a speedrunner. You know, present or not. That is just, yeah, real pricky. It's no wonder that was my final town mission to S rank on my first playthrough. Frame perfect. Yeah, seeing a Taz of that town mission would be interesting. No, especially knowing all the tricks you can do on the speedrunning side of things. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, really, like, if we could, like, get a mod happening where you could have, like, a hard and very hard version of the town mission, you really don't need to change anything with that one. Like, seriously. If anything, you'd downgrade it and, you know, keep what, you know, we got, but just apply that to a very hard take on it, or something. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, I always found this interesting how there's like a... They somewhat repeat town missions for not all 3 hedgehogs, but, you know, 2 of the 3. You know, for example, Sonic and Shadow. They both go to the circuit, Silver doesn't. Sonic and Silver do this hide and seek. Shadow does not. Same with Sonic Man and the Trials. Are all stuff that Sonic and Silver do, but Shadow doesn't. That's, yeah, it's a shame in that regard. I think I was just trying to, you know, not get too repetitive on the side of town missions. I always wanted to see Shadow versus Sonic Man, but oh well. Maybe as a mod. Yeah, it is a prick too. But if you know where to go, it's alright. This one will definitely keep me on my toes compared to Sonic's take. Because Sonic's, I think I've got pretty much nailed where all the locations are. But this one, it's like, it's similar, but not quite the same. And clearly. I know there was one down here, but I forget if, again, it's like Sonic. Oh, no, both. Let's go. Come here.
Oh, okay, you got me.
Okay, locations are definitely different. Wrong direction, you gimp. God damn it. Spending too much now. Eat. Ah, there you are. No wonder that was an ouchie. Freaking till it dashed into you. Oh, there you are. I completely forgot about that one. Still, this is... I still consider this better. What the hell? Is that one there? No, I'm just tripping. I still consider this way better than the hide and seek from Naruto Storm 1. Fuck! Anyone's played that. Oh man, pain. Because you're like... You do get hints, which I would like to say helps, but I think like it very barely helps. Because like seriously, it's just what the hell. Wait, that's not it. I thought that was it. No. So is then one here as well? I wouldn't think so. So I already got the one over there. Okay, I think I have forgotten some look times. Maybe in this alleyway. No, okay, this is where things get funky. Where's the kid? Why did you find it 10 years ago? Yeah. This thing good. Yep. Bye-bye, shrink. I could just do that. Wasn't going to be in this rank anyway. What we just do? What the? Oh yes, I've still got to update. Yep, all those line videos. Yeah. Like, I've only really completed one, and that's Shatters. Because, like, like, it's one thing to put together all those videos in a day, but in terms of time stamping where everything is, like, I probably could have prepared. Ah, so you are here. That was the last one, no doubt. But yeah, in terms of the timestamps, I could have done that before, and I probably should have. So. Ah. Oh yes, of course. The alleyway kid. No, there you are. You little rat, come here! And I've still got one more. Great. Where's the last one again? Isn't he over like here? Or am I just wishful thinking again? Yeah, the ladder. Actually, there was that one that I thought I was going to run into, but I kind of didn't. It was over here. There you are, you little frisky prick. There you go. That was... I mean, it could be faster, especially since I had to go back there twice. But, can I still get the rank, though? It was under 2 minoirs. Yeah, thank you. Cool. It was a very no-nonsense character. It doesn't do it. Yeah. I guess you could say the same about him, you know, getting access to certain locations too, from like Radical Train to Kingdom Valley. Yeah. Still, I feel like the whole mathematician one's a bit, I don't know. It just... I feel like that's more of a town mission for Tails, to be honest. Not that you play as Tails, but, you know, you get the drift. Oh, there are too many of them. What are we going to do? That was interesting. I saw an interview of that same kid. What he's up to nowadays. How he got the role, what he was doing, all that stuff. It's pretty interesting. But yes, he does. He does. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's yeah, it is very debatable if it should be or shouldn't be, because yeah, it takes away from where they are, where they're hiding, but yeah, I think like Storm, they should have the whole hint system where it's like, hey, have you seen this kid? Looks kind of like this. I could picture something like that where it's like, yeah, you have to. If you want to have that hint, you have to talk to the people in the town, as they put it. And it could even be from something as basic as just, hey, have you seen this kid? And they go yes or no. To something even more complicated where you have to describe what the kid looks like, since it's not anyone that's going to be really known. Just, you have to point out the specifics. It's like, okay, so there's this blonde kid. Have you seen a blonde kid around here? And they'll, you know, point you in the right direction or not. And there's various ways of how they could do it, how they could tackle it. Yeah, I definitely have had my fair share of errors with the mod manager. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like I am at fault, and I probably am, but at the same time, I swear there are times where I feel like I have followed all the instructions and it still, you know, gives me an error, or it'll boot into the game as if it has applied the patch, but it hasn't. And I go back, recheck, make sure it's ticked, make sure it's in the right location, all that, and it's fine. Could be maybe like XCX compatibility, because I think if it's compressed a certain way, it won't enable certain patches together. Depends on a lot of things, really. Yeah. It's like, it's interesting hearing stuff like that, like the little things they did behind the scene. Can you imagine that though? Like that same scene, take away the music, take away the sound effects, and replace it with the actual audio of good old Hayden Christensen going, BOO! Just... Oh man, some scenes I really wish we would see unedited, that just, for the lols. Like, it totally makes sense why, oh shit, I can totally do that! I didn't think I could do that! It's combining two glitches together! Oh man. And this ain't even some patch jazz. You can actually do this in RG. Yes! Or 6 at its finest. Oh, I fucking love glitches like this. Combining glitches together. Cause okay. So you've got this glitch that you can do by holding down right trigger after jumping and action button when you hit the ground. There's that. And it pretty much locks it, and you have to hold down RT the whole time, because the second you let go, it's going to go back. Then there's this other one that not a whole lot of people know about, where if you just very fucking gently press on the analog, you can get this crafty result where if you move the camera, you can get this. And it doesn't affect every character. I think it only affects like Silver and Tails, maybe Knuckles. And Amy? I forget Blaze. But the point is there's some characters that have this and some not so much. But yeah. And you can combine literally both of these together. I didn't think it would work. But at the same time, since you can do it since you're, or when you're idle, makes sense that you could do it here. Combining glitches at its finest. I gotta love this game. For little spicy stuffness like that. Oh man, I gotta do that in the next character coverage, the next character swap coverage of Silver. It's the Gert. Let's do it. I've been waiting for this one.
Sonic Man, I've been waiting for this day for a long time.
No, sorry to hear that.
Oh, I made him stop!
I didn't know you could do that either. What is this game's thing with arrows? Like, take a shot every time you see an arrow in this game, It'll happen sooner rather than later. Yeah, like seriously, this game just freaking loves capitals and loves errors. That is like the definition of this game. Look at the fucking now loading. It's capitalized, and the stroke that goes past the now loading is errors. It literally, like, it defines this game. Even the very first, like, logo of this game has an arrow behind Sonic Next. It's like, frickin' hell. Calm down with the arrows and caps. Jeepers. Gotta have caps results. Gotta have caps score, time rings, time bonus, ring bonus, total score. Max it all. Capitalize it all. Do it. It makes the game look professional, apparently. And yes, it will attract more audiences because, you know, do that with a video and it's going to get more views than a non-capitalized title. Hey, I got 50k, let's go. Still got to mod the after result to have more sprites and have transparency and not have transparency. Yeah, there's a lot I've got to do. I might look into that later if, again, depending on how we go for time. I just realized it was slowing down in the results. I was going to say that at the S rank, when it appeared, it looked a bit slower than normal, and I just realized now, no duh, because the game's also slowing. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's these two. Molly.
Okay. Crap. I almost got it there. I was trying to do it. It's like ridiculously hard to just land on that one. Yeah, levitating is not a good idea. I should do that. Oof. But I wonder, can I take it a step further? Can I do that? Oh, God. I should make that a video and be like, hey, this isn't modded. And see how many people believe it. Oh, man. This game. Alright, let's do this one. Fun fact about this one, if you break out when he goes, hey, do this mission, or hey, you did this mission, thank you, you will actually see a lot of silver medals. I have no idea why that's a thing, but maybe it implies that it was meant to be a medal town mission at one point before it turned into what it did. Arrows mean fast. Well, sure, but, yeah. It just loves to dump them everywhere, I've noticed, even outside of Sonic's story. Like, doesn't it differ here? Yeah, it differs there too. Like, look at this! You got an arrow saying, hey, you're selected on yes. But look very carefully, and there's like arrows even on like the edges of the thing, of the boxy art crap. That's like, there's two there. It's like, what? They're freaking everywhere. But yeah, isn't this where the changes are in the PS3 version? Like the outline, the white outline is behind the blue gradient on the PS3? Or it's upside down and that's... Nah, but that wouldn't explain, because it's not like majorly different if it were going to be upside down. Oh yeah, true. Didn't think about it that way. The whole spiky Yeah, fair enough. I was thinking too, how they mean fast. Maybe that's why they sped up the loading stroke in the earlier demos. Wait, what? The boost pads have red arrows too? They do? What's that? Oh yeah, they do too. I've like totally ignored that. Even though I've kind of just... It's like you kind of accept it and just... You don't overthink it. It's kind of a mystery in that regard. How come the freaking crates that have Captain America symbols instead have arrows instead? Like, come on. They missed an opportunity right there. This one's a weird one to S rank, or to complete for that matter. Really? That's not it, apparently. Oh yes, of course. And there's more. No? No. Ah. And now we're... Or, actually, we're... Ah, yes. Fucking placement. What? There was one freaking to the right there! What? You don't have to take them all down? Come on. What was that? At least make it so you have to take them all down. I wouldn't be surprised if that's not an S rank though, given that. Yeah, go figure. I can't believe you don't have to take them all down! Was that a glitch? Nah, couldn't have been. But I thought you have to take them all down though, right? I am so confused. Unless that's blocked off by invisible collision. Sucky. I can't do that again. Okay, so let's see. What else do we have to do? Actually, no, I already know one that I have to do. Here's the one where that guy looks a bit... Hey man, you right? Why are you... You're not going through a hard time right now, right? Why are you standing on a roof? On the edge of a roof? Are you doing okay, buddy? And you know what? I always seem to forget why he's up there in the first place. Another boring day. So that's why. I always seem to forget his reasoning for being up here. Who would do that for me? Yes!
Would you like this flower or would you like this plant?
Yes. Same as that, ain't it? Wonder if we can fix the sprites so it uses... Like, see how it's got Renzo? It's got his name, but there's like nothing there. It's just the text. Yeah, I wonder if we can fix that, because it was meant to have something behind that. Yeah, I wonder if we could fix that without an accent CP tool. I feel like we could, because, you know, we do kind of get an idea of the curve system with what adds in sprites and all that. Or hell, probably more likely to happen would be to expand like the crop size of the subtitle box and tell it to include anything above that, and then we just manually do it in, you know, Photoshop editing. We just put it above the sub box, and then hey, that's one way of doing it. Yeah, that's probably more likely than, you know, the former. So Wait, what? Riders uses some. Well, I mean, game did come out or 6 to be fair, so. Like I know that even yeah, I mean other games like Sonic Rivals and Secret Rings they used Ur-6 resources, so maybe it should come as no surprise. But the dash ring, okay.
Yo, so does that mean if it has a dash panel that's different to 06's, it possibly potentially use the tech demo's dash panels? Since that was a different dash panel.
Well, for one thing, does it have dash panels? And if it does it look like the Shadow the Hedgehog dash panels? Because if it does, that might be some tech demo jazz right there. The Sonic game with the arrows. Well, I mean, there's, it's pretty freaking accurate. And the ones you see in the modern games. Bummer. Imagine that if they had the bloody shatter dash panels, because that could definitely open the possibility of it. Yeah, using the tech demos dash panels. Still, I think there could be potential for more objects that perhaps aren't known. Because, like, take the dummy ring bombs, they look very, very, very different, including the rings that separate in the E3 or 5 presentation. So, again, it's like, who knows? Unlikely that a game like Sonic Riders would have dummy ring bombs, but, if you think about it logically, it's just a capsule. And capsules kind of a thing in Sonic games, so imagine that if they used the bloody E3 or 5 capsules for Riders.
Because of you, I feel better now.
Yeah, not a fan of that. What? There's more people on the fucking roof? Why? What is happening? Like, okay, he made sense because he was a ghost or something. He was a relic of the past who wanted to fly but couldn't. But what's their excuse? They have town missions that were never released. What? And he's pointing at something. What is he pointing at? Why couldn't we get that? Even if it wasn't a town mission, like just in general, kids playing on the roofs. I used to do that. Wait, what? Who? I mean, no, I didn't. What? Oh wow, you can really see the rotation interpolation kick in when you spawn. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, look at that. It's like, boing. Right then there. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know why I expected it to already be in place, but yeah, cool. Impressive. So, that's apparently not it. Does that mean that there's one kind of over here, or was that the Sonic one? I think that was the Sonic one. Okay. But apparently we've still got one more left, because I think it would have given us an achievement if we completed them all. So, which is it? Is it the... No, it wouldn't be that one. God, thank God. Silver didn't get the Pele the Beloved Dog one. Although, you know what? I say that, but truthfully, I feel that Silver would be more suited because of his speed compared to Sonic. Did I perhaps miss one in New City and Forest or Forest? Hang on, let me look it up. Whoa. Let's see. Okay. So, did that, didn't do that. Okay. And definitely didn't do that. Okay, so we've got 2 more to do, I think. Yes. Because there's the one with the bronze medals. And there's one that I've already forgotten. Let's see. So it should be over here if I recall. Yeah. Let's go. This one's an interesting one, actually. I don't mind it. I wish there was more usage of the bronze medals, and it's probably for that reason that I don't mind this town mission. If anything, like to really add up to that amount of the amount of town missions that were unused, or not even unused, but the amount that they were going to have, I feel that there is a lot that could be dealt with as town missions where you would need to go to the stage. I think I actually mentioned this the last time I was streaming, but I really do feel that like Unleashed, where you do go to the stages for a lot of town missions. I feel that this a lot of the scrapped town missions could have done that. And it'd be a pretty good excuse to have characters that don't go to certain stages to go to certain stages. Silver and Wave Ocean, for example. In fact, no, literally, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up, because there is an actual line of Pete Capella's Silver the Hedgehog saying Wave Ocean. He's like, what? Okay, let's head to the castle town. And yeah, let's bring it up here.
Where's Sonic? Oh no! Sonic? Wave Ocean? Okay, let's hurry to the castle town.
Now, I would think that that's to meet up with Blaze. With that said, I just can't help but wonder if, alternatively, if that was perhaps something he could have said in a town mission. Unlikely, given there's like no real lines used in miscellaneous town missions, but I just can't help but wonder, that's all. Yeah. Although, thankfully, it's only the Castletown roofs and it's not New City. That would be kind of creepy. Not that it was even possible, given the collision, but that would have been something else. No, it's not Vanilla 06. It's close, but there definitely are modifications. Mainly in the patches. Platforming is fun. It's something I wanted to do since like the Joking cutscene. Yeah, I mean, and rightfully so. It's just the whole idea of it sounds really fun, and I wish they did more of that in this game. It's the main reason that I was like, hey, I freaking absolutely love Naruto Rise of the Ninja, so let's slap some rails onto a new city, add some collision, and it'll be fun, and it's fun. And I mean, that's just that. We haven't even done anything with the placement yet. Once we do that, man, I feel it's going to be getting close to how it could have been and how it should have been. Or at the least, it could be something that I point out to Chaos and go, hey man, look, I know you love using retail collision. It's easier and faster, but look what you could do. Because right now he is using the retail collision, and if he continues to use the retail collision, we're going to get the retail collision from New City, and New City's collision kind of sucks. Because, you know, invisible collision aside, you know, the main thing is not being able to go on the roofs. You know. Especially when there's a cutscene that, like, there's an extra scene to one of the cutscenes that suggests that if it was meant to take place there anyway, that they were meant to jump off of a roof. Are you sure about that though? With the whole mocap thing? Because, like, I feel like the mocap stuff was only for the cutscene animations. Everything from gameplay animations from the characters you're playing as to the NPCs, I would have thought would have been hand animated. I just can't picture that. Someone, you know, waving the freaking hands around, even, you know, certain poses just don't seem realistic. Or realistic enough to be mocapped, even if they were directed that way. Because take, for example, the final cutscene of the game, the final in-game cutscene of the game, where, you know, Sonic's dead, we're going to find the Chaos Emeralds. To collect them all in time, we've got to split up. As they start splitting up, if you look very carefully at Knuckles, you'll notice that he runs a little bit forward, realizes I've got nowhere to go, and then he turns around and runs back. Now, it's kind of a silly decision, maybe to add to what would eventually become the Knuckles we got in Boom. But still, the people that did the mocap were directed to, you know, do that. And it looks real, despite, you know, being a questionable decision. I don't get that vibe from the NPCs. And look, if it was, crikey, Cameron. But I wouldn't be surprised if all the NPC animations in gameplay were hand animated. They just look a bit too unrealistic. For mocap, anyway. Again, unless it was just some freaky direction crap. I don't know. Ooh. Frick. Trying to get the good setup. Like, even with rotation interpolation, it's still kind of crafty going around rooftops. It still can produce some what the heck results. Yeah, this is definitely one of the very few town missions that definitely could have made use of that unused main display that showed the counter of how many medals you've got compared to how many medals you need to get. Missed it by that much. Bummer. Ha! Rotation interpolation with levitation. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. See, this is why I like this town mission so much, I feel. Because aside from making use of the unused, well, I shouldn't say unused, but very underused bronze medals, it's a town mission where you're really going around a lot of the town on the rooftops. And it's like, hey, this is actually pretty dope. I like this. I want more of this. Yeah, he literally says wave version. Again, it probably was meeting up with Blaze. But, again, I just can't help but wonder. Trying to think, faster speeds? I mean, the only thing that's been faster in terms of speed would be the chain jump speed. But aside from that, normal, normal everyday kind of movement, it's all the same. I'm just spamming like a maniac. Like that guy in the back. He's like, I got my medals and I'm just gonna spam my body. Is that weird? Oh my god. See if I can rip some of the maps from Primrose since nobody's done that yet. Imagine putting them to 06, that'd be interesting. Be it Mark speed in gameplay or not. I guess I want to help Chaos Snakes with his Riders project. Oh yeah, fair enough. Why not? It's weird though, because I thought for the longest time that he cancelled that project. I must be thinking of his Unleashed project that he was working on. Because I know he definitely cancelled that. Yeah, I just... confused as always. Now, was that... I'm still... Yeah, I've still got one more to do. And what was it I bloody forgot? Oh yes, the Coastline one. Yes, of course. How could I possibly forget? This was one of the few that I also was stuck on getting an S rank on. Though, really, this isn't that difficult. It's just I was sucky back then. My first playthrough, S ranking everything. With that said, though, I'd be curious if, especially now with the patch, if I try to change my gameplay, if levitating with objects will assist me with this town mission specifically. Because I think it was this one that I was like, hey, why can't I levitate with objects? We'll see. Well, then, maybe it was animated. I would think so, but yeah, I guess it's times like now where it's like, man, I wish we had like a behind the scenes kind of a documentary of 06 because we could learn a lot. Like, imagine that, seeing all of the mocap in the works. That would have been very interesting, I feel. Could have perhaps given some insight on what was going on. But like, I know it was for the in-game, but Blur was Blur, that was that. Because they wouldn't have done, or would they? I'm trying to think. Did Blur do the NPC animation as well? Or was like some of that, if not all of that, mocap as well? I don't know. It's like, again, there's so much we don't know about the mocap side of 06, so... Oh... No, you idiot, shut up! One of the best clips of Sonic X by far. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say, hang on, does that sound right though? this being the right town mission for when I wanted to levitate with objects, yeah, definitely the right town mission. With that said though, you gotta be very freaking careful. Because again, it does kind of hinder your levitation. Yeah, wow, look at that. That is, yeah, that definitely helps. Not good. No! So it's good for moving out of the way, but if you go a bit on the coast, yeah, you're kind of at risk. Fucking want to be awkward. A lot of tension and people feeling down as things go south. True. You can imagine that, like hearing an argument in the background. where like, I don't know, usually could be like arguing going, I'm gonna leave, and that's that, and that's final. Or, you know, just having that argument of, you know, that's it, no. I'm forming my own company. Perp, here we come. Sega, goodbye. Sonic Team, goodbye. Yeah, definitely very useful for town missions like these. But you definitely still need to keep on your toes. One thing I don't like about these enemies with their ammo or whatever, it's just sometimes you really just can't tell if you've picked up anything. Uh-oh, not again. That was close. Not good enough. Yeah. I just feel like I could have done better with the rings. Fucking oof. Hey, I did it. Let's go. Now for the S ranking. I think it was just the one town mission, right? The one... Because I did the Raid Evil Monsters, thankfully. I'm glad I got that out of the way. So I think, yeah, there's just one more go to S rank, and then, assuming this is S rank, that is. Yes, it is. Let's go. Yeah, I think we've only got one more. Let's do it. What is up, Shills? That's good. How are you going today? Hang on, do I, just trying to think about it. I don't even think I've got them all, or do I? Okay, so I think it was just those first two that I was always confused about. Yeah, like for reals, they really just they should have just updated it, updated the text so it made it a lot more clear with a lot of the upgrades. Because it's not clear about the spear that does damage with shatter. It's very unclear about the chaos blast. Probably for the best though, given the freaking radius that we got. And gems, oh god. I really genuinely think that they have, like, there's no tutorials whatsoever. There's no mention at all in the text, just in the code or unused, that references using the D-pad to get to the gems. So, again, I don't know if they did that to try to avoid people from you know, using the broken gems because again the gauge was unfinished. But sheesh. Pretty busted. Alright, so one. Yeah, just one. Let's go. Actually, play for but you can only make it to the title screen. So like Unleashed, kind of? Or does that not launch? Ah yes, this good old town mission. Just like in the real game! So this will really kind of add to the whole, hey, do I need to take down all of these target things? Huh? I can't pick up the chair? Nani? Oh, that is very fucking useful. Really? And the truth. No. Yeah, that confirms it. So that one is not necessary for completion. That's kind of trippy, but alright. That could have been faster. Was that under a minute though? I think it was. Or was it under 2 minutes? No, it was under a minute. Let's do it. We got the S rank. Cool. Queens. Yeah, patch definitely does help even for town missions. Or, oh snap, a gold medal. Let's do it. It's funny how, like, the PS3 version of the game is a more updated version of the game. Albeit, again, they didn't really change that much, or at least as much as they definitely could have. With that said, they still didn't implement it, so there was trophies. You know, it's just... Although, I think back then, trophies didn't exist, so when they did exist, if I'm not mistaken that is, makes sense that they wouldn't want to update it, or whatever. Because that would mean going back to the game, which I don't think they wanted to do. Yeet. Okay. Cool. So, that about does it with the S ranking, as far as, yeah, S ranking goes, I think. That's all cleared. But again, it's like in terms of the silver medals, that's where I'm at right now. Oh yes, of course, in the Tropical Jungle Rouge. Collect all the silver medals. Yeah, okay, so that's pretty much where we're at, I think. Huh? Oh my! I can't believe I never even noticed this. Oh my god. What? Do you guys see what's wrong with this picture? Oh my god, I can't believe I never noticed that. Wow. Well, definitely something for Chaos to update. And it's not just once, it's twice. Wow. I mean, that just really adds to how rushed it is, unfortunately. Like, I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but wow, you really can't ignore that. I'm gonna do that for this playthrough now that I've noticed that. Why not? Unless it does do it, and it does give it to me, but it just doesn't show here. I'm confused, brother. Okay. So to those that don't see it, I'll go back to this. Now, please understand that the metal on the far right of all of these stages, the ones that are blue, indicate medals that I have not gotten 10 out of 10. So Radical Train for silver, I have gotten all 10 silver medals. With that knowledge in mind, I'll go down to the bottom and notice how it says collect all of Soliana's silver medals. Now, that's not specific to the castle, the hub world medals. It's also specific to the stage medals. And fair enough, because I guess the stages technically are a part of Soliana, or were, if you will. That and this aren't here. Despite End of the World having 10 silver medals. Interesting. Because I understand not having collect all silver medals as a gold medal, since you're only getting all the medals from from End of the World, but at the least, End of the World should have had one more like this, where there's like one more that's highlighted blue, Because, even then, even after getting it, it should still appear. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I don't know. I feel that, in the sense of what the text is suggesting, it should be specific to the Soliana medals, or the hub worlds. But the fact that in the final game that does include the stage medals, there should have been one here. There should have been one here saying collect all the silver medals in last episode, regardless if Solaris did or didn't have gold, silver medals. Anyway, let's not overthink it. Okay. So, hey, thank God we don't have to get the medals in hard though. That would have been frightening. It really would have expanded the game. And why do I get a weird gut feeling telling me that Chaos is going to do that one day? Add new locations to 10 silver medals for the hard, and maybe even very hard stages. Ooh. I mean, one way to expand the game even more. But sheesh. Okay, so... Just trying to think. Should I go with Shatter? Or should I go with Silver? We'll do it in the order that I went through this. So yeah, we'll do shatter. There's a few to collect as well. Okay. You don't think you'd do that? I don't think you would do it when every character is implemented and all the medals are implemented, including hard, when that is implemented eventually. I think he will do it when absolutely everything is done and he's just polishing it. When he's finished everything, basically. Because it adds to, you know, a lot of things that he has planned that's going to be bonus content. Like, it would be bonus if we could at the least get the all the correct difficulties. Because, what? We were supposed to get, I think, easy, normal, hard, very hard, super hard, and ultimate. So, you know, already you have like a good 5-6 difficulties that are just for one stage. So to do that for every freaking stage, sheesh. Yeah, unlikely that'll get done, but at the same time, I don't know, I have a feeling that one day that could happen. I would think more so that would be something to look more into over adding silver medals for the hard or very hard or bosses even. Might be just me. Anyway, let's get to it. So what is up, Emily May? What's good? How you going today? What's this? I want to do something in this. Ah, yes. Yeah, I really badly need to update these videos. I mean, to be fair, I only just posted them. It was just bad timing. I realized that the clips were 15 years old when I did on the day. I was fortunate enough to put the videos together in one day, but to upload them, got that much one day to put whatever. At least there's no way there's going to be inaccurate dates, I guess. Okay, so yeah, let's bring up this. I should probably watch it, if anything. Like, watch the whole thing, then go into it. Okay. Alright, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for Shattered White Acropolis. Silver medals. Sad thing is I've actually got all these videos downloaded, so I probably don't need to look it up. Apparently not. Yeah, I'm glad I looked it up. Alright, let's go. Let's see. So yeah, definitely got that one. It's right in the path I always take. Then you've got that laser one. Don't know if I got that yet. Glad he keeps a counter on screen. That really helps. Ah, yes, that one. I believe I've gotten that, but we'll see. I'll do section by section, so that way I'm not going through the whole stage, trying to remember in case I forget. Okay, so there's one behind the tree, one in a crate, and that should do it for this section. That does it for the section. Okay. Should be alright. What are you typing? pretty much what I was looking up. Just the silver metal guide for Shadow's White Acropolis. Yep, got this too. I still can't get over rotation interpolation. It's just, it really is quite surprising just how much it affects. Because, okay, while this patch doesn't affect every state, it's still amazing, just even with what we got in the demo, how much that affects. Oh, look at that, I didn't get this one. Haha. Wonder if I got the one in the crate. No, I didn't. Let's go. That's just freaking awesome. Overpowered to many, and fair enough in which case, but, you know, it's supposed to be. Nah. Especially after how it was treated. I'm more than fine with that. Yeah, I know, right? You would think I'd be more of a fan if I memorized this stuff. Clearly I don't play it enough. Alright, time for the daily videos. I feel like this is something that, whoa, what the hell? This is something that you only really memorize if you do like a lot of playthroughs or a lot of runs even of it. More so the runs, because you're going to do that more often. Okay, so one in the air, one behind that ice window. Actually, I'll do those now, since that's, you know, you're playing as Rouge during that. So I feel like in the past few months, the climb patch enabling you to jump off walls, I feel like it wasn't intentional at first anyway, to have it so it, whoa, there's a missing particle. I don't think it was intentional for it to disable clinging to walls by using the jump, like so. But I think after the result was achieved, it wasn't really, how do I put it? Like, I don't think it's really been as clear that it was meant to behave that way until after. And in which case, fair enough. It's very easy to get used to clinging to walls by only gliding. Okay, yeah, this is where the fun begins. Let's see. Okay. And up there. Okay. Let's shimmer do it. How about that? I do hope that there's a patch that can improve how often that animation plays, because it's pretty ridiculously hard to get that animation to play unless you know what you're doing and how to, you know, trigger it. There we go. Cool. Now then, back to business. See if I can do it from here. Actually no, I don't think I can. Because I can already see one that... Oh, actually, maybe. It's going to be pretty freaking tricky to get the right angle. Assuming it can be done. We'll see. Okay, no, maybe it can be, but again, it's just going to be very precise, very, Actually, is that going to lock onto that? Or is it... I'm just paranoid. Okay, maybe... Oh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, it looks a bit iffy, that's all. I think it can be done, it's just... You can't be moving. You have to really, like, nail the... It's almost pixel perfect. But still, even then, it's like, right when you get the right height, it's... It collides. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna work. Or did it? No. There we go. No, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I can see that happening, because I was going to say, yeah, this bloody thing's got the patch to end the stage. Sorry, not end the stage. To respawn a lot faster than normal. I was like, actually, I didn't, yeah. Didn't think that through. Let's do a little bit of this. And do it from here. At least this will work. Ah! Okay, that explains why it locks on now, because it's locking onto the enemy, not the bloody tower. That explains why I was nervous before. Okay, so it's enemy specific, not tower specific. So in that regard, okay, it's not like the crates, good to know. Got him. Huh? Oh. Ah, okay, no. Makes sense. Yeah. Michael Jackson's got nothing on Rouge. But David Bowie might have something on it. I don't think anybody will get that reference unless they've heard the David Bowie's music, but yeah. Three, huh? Okay, let's do it. But doom tooth. There's none here, is there? Oh. Find out now while you can. Yeah, good, there's none. Because that would be a bit iffy for the first glider stage, glider section. Alright, let's see. So, one in there. Alright. One there. One there. Load! Unless that's in. He's just going for the key. Yeah, okay, no. There's another. Well. And, okay, and that's in the crate, is it? Fuck, there's actually a lot of metals in this section, especially when you play as Rouge. Save some for Shatter. Sheesh. You get 5 as Rouge, 5 as Shatter. But still, it's more of a Shatter stage, but whatever. There's... What? No! There's more? Rouge literally gets more silver medals in this stage than Shatter does. Huh! Interesting. Okay. See, that right there is a Chaos Drive. Look at that, it looks beautiful. I wish that there was more ways to get visuals on it instead of it just kind of appearing and then all of a sudden disappearing because it spawned in you. It's flew into you. But yeah, shame I haven't been able to get anything like that with the Chaos Drives. Then again, I haven't really tested for it, but yeah, it probably is achievable because, you know, the same setup can be applied. Dude! I am telling you right now, Rouge's hitbox for the bombs are just, it's probably the biggest hitbox in the game for any kind of attack. Because, like, I don't know if you saw that, it took the crate above, it took the enemy above, and it even took the egg stinger that was, like, way out of its reach. I swear it reminds me of the Herming attack radius. No, that's not right. But the Herming attack from the tech demo, how that would push one enemy into a bunch of enemies. It's like that hitbox was applied to the... from, you know, the egg gunners that are flying away. They've applied that hitbox to Rouge. That's what it feels like. Because that is just insane big. Makes me wonder in that regard if we could apply it to the robots or enemies that are flying away or something. I don't know. There's one in particular though, where his base is identical to Rouge's base for her theme. Hashtag watch Labyrinth. Out of existence. Yeah. Ah, okay, so I did get this one already. Intelligent, I see. And it looks like I got this one as well. Shit, they don't say. But, did I get this one on this tower thing? Huh, got that one too. Well, how about that? I really went all out. However, did I actually... Don't tell me I got this one as well. Bruh, what the heck? How did this happen? I must have been intentionally going for the medals. I literally have gotten all the medals for Rouge. Plus 1, apparently, because I think it said I had 7. So in that regard, ciao. Yeah, too fast. Okay, moving on. Cha-cha-cha. Any more here? Or nah? Oh, there's one. Wow, okay. I really like that one. That's a pretty good, pretty well hidden one. Like very rarely ever go there. In fact, the only chance of going there is a Shatter. I'm thinking about it. That's it, right? Yep. Although I think I disagree with that. Or do I? It depends on the placement. We'll find out now. Yeah, yeah. Curve me into the collision, why don't you? Can't believe I didn't die there, to be honest. There we go. Okay, so this is what I... What the fuck? What? Why is that door open, or half open? Damn it, I wanted to hurling attack that, and I freaking went in a little chaos smash. Why is that door half open? It's not half open in the footage I just watched. What? Nani? Or is it? No, it is. I just didn't see the bloody... Okay, makes sense. Yeah, because of that stupid angle. Makes it look like it's closed. Okay, so it was always like that. Alright, that's interesting. Still, that's a bit odd. Kind of gives me the impression I can go in there. Maybe it was a metal location at one point, and maybe you were meant to do a little bit of this, and I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hey, look at that. They've got the thing that Silver used to, yeah. That tells me that they... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, wow. So they really built this off of Silver's Kingdom Valley, then. Damn. Because that should have a door. Like it did in early versions of this game. Yeah, okay. Well, interesting. Anyway, moving on. So where's this number 8 metal? Or am I tripping? Oh no, that was the 7. Okay, yeah. God, the next one's kind of evil. Forcing you to take damage to get it. So I think I've only got 2 more left. Next one will be this one. Yep. Yeah, okay, so I think I know which ones I need to get. Please don't kill me. Thank you. That's weird. Feels inconsistent when it decides to work and when it decides to not work. Okay. I'm still hanging out for the day we can get more states implemented from TGS06 to retail. I know it's gonna be RP Shatter, but I don't care. I want that RP Shatter. Like, be it for documenting purposes or just trying to restore it. I think more so I'm really curious about if we can merge the TGS06 states with the OG states so it's not overpowered and there's a limit to to the TGS06 states. Okay, so I did get that one. Ooh, okay, so that might be a problem, I think. Because then that means that there's only one more medal, which means I missed one? Is that right? Oh, that's cool how that doing the chain jump now puts you on the dash panel. Oh my god, yet again. Placement that was built for the chain jump flips. What the frick? So that tells me that Silver's Kingdom Valley placement was made when they had chain jump flips. No, but then that doesn't add up. Because we know that Shatter's Kingdom Valley in TGS06 was the equivalent of Sonic's, and we know that TGS06 builds didn't have chain jump flips, because again, it's like the same as the demo we received, and that definitely doesn't have the flips. So that tells me then, because knowing it was different as well for the previous section, so then that means that they would have had to have made it after TGS06, which means that they had builds after TGS06 that had the chain jump flips, but they still managed to disable it? I mean, if that's true, that's kind of messed up. I wouldn't think so, but... God, it's just confusing to think about. The good old high story of 06's development. Okay, so yeah, that was that final one in that crate. So wait, I must have not gotten that, but I remember getting that, so what's up? So that's how it is. I didn't see a particle shine, so I think I did get that. Actually, let's do this, because I know I was reading the manual, or the guide, and it said that you needed to destroy all the crates to make it appear, which I thought was a pretty interesting change, because... yeah, with what we got, you just need to take down the one to the right. I feel like I missed one. So I wouldn't be surprised if I did miss one. We'll see now. No, I did get them all. Okay, weird. Weird. Hang on, I'm trying to think now. Oh no, I did get 3. I'm stupid. Yeah, I did get 3. I completely forgot about the shadow one. Yeah, second one. Okay. Yeah, I swear, sometimes when I'm just caught up in the moment, I actually forget shit, and it's like, what the fuck? That's concerning. Anyway, let's bring this up. Cry to my sis in the city. Silver medals, there we go. Now then, how many medals do we have to collect in this first section? So after the rail, or during the rail, okay, yep. Did this load while I'm at it? No, it didn't. I think it's just the one, unless there's something at the end. There is something at the end. 2, okay. Got him. Imagine that. If they re-released their previous games for the 30th anniversary in like a big collection or big pack. Somewhat like Mario did for its anniversary, but as long as it's improved, I guess. Because if we got like 06 in a collection with like Unleashed and Gens or something else, and it was on like next gen hardware or PC, let's go. Because it's gonna be better with its performance. Because like admittedly, yes, okay, we've already got Unleashed and Gens on Series X, so you know that's already, you know, it would be more ideal, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, on PC over next gen hardware, but still, I'm sure that there are going to be PS5 players that are going to want it. Yeah, because imagine that, like, seriously. I haven't been able to play those games since PS3. It's quite saddening. I don't know why, but for some reason when I was a kid playing this, I remember wanting to see the vehicles interact with the rails. I don't even know why I thought that. But I was like, oh man, how come the vehicles can't interact with the rails? It's like, well, you know, the thing about rails and vehicles is that you need your tires to be on the thing to make it go. So if the center of the car is on the rail, how the fuck is that going to work? Because they want it to work. Oh, okay, never mind. Stop in the air when he does chaos spear still. Charges fingers in the air. He does pause in the air. But it's like Silver's levitation. You know how you start levitating and it doesn't lock him in place like it does in OG. Instead, it kind of has a bit of momentum from either you jumping up or falling down and then starting the levitation. It's like that. I'm surprised, though, how many people have asked me about that. Is that something that happened in Shadow, then? Where he would, like, continue to fall when charging a spear? Because that's the only thing I can think of to why so many people have asked me on that one. Whew. Okay, I did get this one then. Alrighty then. Cool, let's move on. Next. Just to give it plenty of time for it to load. Oh, look at that, there's one in the air. What is this freaking hitbox? This is just as bad as Sonic Next, let's be real. And I hate to say it, but Pier 6 actually isn't that far off with some hitboxes out there. I definitely feel it could be improved. Okay, so there's that one. Next. So, okay, that makes 3. Where's the 4th? What? Oh! Doi! I like totally missed that. See, this is why I like to watch the freaking thing before I go into gameplay. Good thing I didn't progress too far. Wait. Oh. See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. How I forget shit, what I'm doing because I'm caught up in the moment. Yeah, I must have interacted with the Rainbow Ring. And I've already forgot that. That's concerning, man. Can you just, like, maybe lock on for a change, maybe? Thank you, except fuck you. There's like a... You need to be somewhere for it to work, and it's like when it works, yay, but then it kind of stabs you in the back when you do it. It's like, hey, you shouldn't be doing this, stab. You don't think that was intentionally coded for that reason, right? To like, go, hey, you're not meant to, you know, lock onto this right now, so you're just gonna drop instead of lock on. You don't think it was coded for that reason, right? Because I'm trying to think, like, why that would be a thing. Like, obviously it's a bug, but at the same time, what if they actually programmed that intentionally for the purpose of, like I said, preventing anyone trying to take a shortcut by locking onto stuff that they're not meant to at that point? Nah, I must be overthinking again. Still. Okay, looks like I got this medal as well. Yeet. Do a little bit of this, because enemies go bye-bye. Likewise. Shut it up. See, okay, but what's the excuse for that then? Because see how that failed then? I do know for a fact that it is related to the rails, the lock-on for the rails. So it just could be buggy, and that's that. It definitely does make more sense that it was just, you know, unfinished and buggy in that regard for that reason. Okay. Yeah, got that. Moving on. Okay, that does it for that section then, yes. What about the next one? I have a feeling there's one here. Oh, look at that, there's one there. Where is it? It is... It's kind of hard to miss, it's still in the center-ish. Whoa. Bloody camera. Where does that spring take you? What spring? I'm probably reading these super late, forgive me. Oh, the spring, yeah, I know the one you're talking about now. Before the goal, right? Yeah. Yeah, that one, that is an interesting spring, because it was even in the review builds. It's so strange. I'd like to think that it would shoot you into a silver medal, and I'll show you why. Because we're actually in the very stage why I want to prove my point. See, it's tricky because I don't know if I've gotten the one in here. Oh, look at that, I haven't. Can I make it in time? No, I cannot. Thank you for getting in my way, you stupid fucking debris! Alright, let's do this again then, shall we? There you are. Again, getting in the way, thank you very much. Now, if I can just make this without deading, let's go in. There we go. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, it would have shot you into a silver medal because of the reason you get a silver medal in this section loading now. Because, okay, you're not progressing this way, but again, there's a spring, and it's like, what? And hit it, and I think I've already gotten it. But it would shoot you into a silver medal. So I feel... Okay. So I feel it's somewhat similar to that. So yeah, maybe at one point in time it did shoot you into the silver medal. And they just thought, nah, it's too similar to Crisis City. Maybe move it and hide it in one of the crates in the next room. Which would explain why there's a medal so close to that spring. Because outside of that, I really don't know why they would program the spring to be like that. Maybe they, at one point in time, were planning on having what we got in Unleashed, the Eggman springs that shoot you in the wrong direction, and that was meant to be one of them. Maybe. Because that's the only other thing I can think of. Um, I remember I was questioning if it was there in TGS06. I don't. I remember looking into it, but I actually forget if it was there or not. I don't think it was, but I'm gonna have to double check on that because I to this day still don't feel like I've like really memorized everything about TGS06, which kind of sucks because you know there really is a lot of like hidden elements that are very easy to miss. And even to this day, okay, I did get that one. Even to this day, it's still unclear with what went on with the builds of TGS06. Because I feel like there was 2 builds, or well, I shouldn't say 2, but more so like 4, maybe even 6, maybe even 8. Because you have your again, really, come on. You have your PS3 and you have your 360 builds, right? But then there's also the possibility of there being 2 separate builds, both, again, 360 and PS3, in regards to the text change. How there's like a 360 and a PS3 build that have Japanese text, and one that has English text. Well, 2 that has English text for, again, PS3, 360. So you got already 4 there. That's quite, you know... At the least, we do know that 2 exist, right? But yeah, there could be another 2 more because, again, of the English text. But then there's like even more changes when you have like different HUD setups. Like if you look at my gauge right now, it's retail looking. And that pretty much is how the gauge looks in the known TGS06 demo or builds. But at the same time, there is another version of TGS06 that I have seen that has the red icons, just like in the Xbox Live Arcade demo. And that is where things get a bit weird, where I really don't know what's going on. Because I don't even know if that's a TGS06 demo, for that matter, because like it's... I feel like it was, but they sent it out to a different game show, something like Micromania Game Show, or Asia Game Show. You know, there's like so many different game shows out there. Back in 2006 that they could have, you know, sent it out to. So maybe it wasn't TGS06 and I'm just getting confused because of how similar it looks. Still, I still classify it as the TGS06 demo regardless, just because it's similar enough. And it's not like levels change or placement changes, or characters change for that matter, you know? So... because it's got like the same setup, yeah, I still consider it a TGS06 demo, regardless if it appeared at a different convention. But you get my drift. There is like differences in regards to the text, obviously the console for 360 and PS3, and because of the as mentioned text and even the red icons for the gauge, that invites the possibility that there's more than 4 builds, but perhaps 6 to 8 builds, you know? Maybe even more than that. Depending on the specifics. Because, you know, some builds I have seen of TGS06 that have the grind particle for when you interact with the grinding for wind, when you're surfing on the wind or whatever. Likewise, it uses the grinding sound effect instead of the surfing sound. I have seen TGS06 builds that have the Pier 6 gradient for the trick logos, stuff that we haven't seen in the Xbox Live Arcade demo, nor the regular TGS06 demo that actually appeared at TGS06. It's like, again, there's so many specifics that really just open the possibility that, hey, maybe there's, you know, a crap ton more of different builds out there, you know, of this same demo. Because it might have the same setup with what characters go through, what section of what stage, and how long they go through it for, but there still could be a lot more differences from text to the sprites to the gradients, you know, whatever. And I'm trying my best to cover all of this in the TGS explanation video, but it's very easy to miss little details, and that's why I really wanted to, you know, take my time with it and really add as much as I notice. Add as much as we know. No, I wouldn't think TGS06 had a PC build. Because if the E3 demo wasn't on PC, then most definitely. Like, the PC build was cancelled around that time from memory. Yeah, the Xbox Live demo definitely does feel like it's built off of TGS06 from what I've seen and what I know. Because as I've pointed out many times in the past, even modding Silver and, well, actually no, probably not so much Silver, but more so Shadow into the demo, that really does produce some TGS06 results. I just wish that we could get the upgrades to work, because I'm really hanging out for to play as Shatter with the upgrades on a TGS or 6 equivalent of Shatter. Because, you know, having Shatter with the gravity, being able to light dash with all of these states, being able to, you know, just to have it all, it's just, you know. I'm also very curious about the Chaos Boost, how much the TGS06 states changed, you know, that form. Because I don't think it changed it that much compared to the combat-oriented, because that basically applies to the Chaos Boost. But still, I can't help but wonder. Okay, there's one. I think we got that one already. So it looks like from, yeah, the look of things, I have gotten immersed already. There's nothing major coming up. See, I even remember seeing a clip of this same section in a review build that really did look like it was a modded version of TGS06, just to have Crisis City. But yeah, and there was like so many differences even to like the sound design. That's why I really do hope that I can, you know, point out everything, and do apologize that the video was taking so long. Because I started working on it. Oh, I didn't get this one, huh? I started working on that video going back, sheesh, late 2019-ish, from memory. And I announced that I was working on it early 2020, but because of the Pure 6 review, I really had to put that on hold. With that said, I did still add to it, because yeah, I remember adding to it, because I remember when it was just the intro and that was that, and then eventually I decided to actually do something about it, and I talked about the entire tech demo. Oof, that was close. Again? Whatever. But yeah, now it's like it's gotten so big to the point that I'm like, man, considering I want to redo my E3 explanation video, maybe I should just add it on to this TGS explanation video, so that way it's not just talking about TGS, since technically I am also talking about E3 2005, so why not add E3 or 6? But with that said, I think I still will. Like, it's been on my mind for a while now, but I think I am still gonna stick to what I wanted to do. But we'll see. We'll see. I think if I am to continue with what I've got set up, I'm gonna have to expect that I probably won't get the E3 explanation video, the updated E3 explanation video. I have to expect that I won't get that out this year, because I probably won't, given how long it took me to get both Pure 6's review as well as you know, even now, the TGS explanation video, you know, that's still going. That's been in, you know, the dev for a while. So, I was gonna say, I don't... Again, getting caught up in the moment. Forgive me. Ooh, wow! Alrighty then. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice to meet you. Die! Power! That's some Emperor crap right there. Oh god. Everyone is continue but slightly buggy. If you all could add the chaos control from shadows, we could just skip to sections. I mean, honestly, considering I haven't played Shatter, I don't really know how that works. But what is that, like it like freezes time and you can skip stuff? So it's like the red gem, except it actually freezes everything. Is that how it works? I remember having a conversation about that with Chaos, the idea of implementing Chaos Control, but thus far that hasn't been done. And I don't think it's in the plans. But it's interesting to think about having it more Shadow-esque. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm sure that a lot of stuff would have been cut, both from what we received in the retail build and even stuff that did appear in the demos. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of stuff still didn't make it. Because, like, I highly doubt that we would have gotten, for example, the bridge in the first section of Kingdom Valley. Because, you know, that was something we saw very early on, and after the tech demo, they pretty much immediately removed it, and the next look of it we got was in the form of the E3 demo, and from then and onward, they always stuck to that wind, the grinding wind, instead, which... Yeah, I feel like, given how consistent they were from E3 to Final, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they like kept that, even if they had the time to really polish it and, you know, delay it even a year or two. But I would be curious to look into a more finalized version, you know. Okay. I heard that ad saying that it was on PC was in the manual of Free Riders. Well, not Free Riders, what am I saying? The Riders game that came out, 06. Free Riders. Or at least that's where I heard that was teased, the PC version. Not sure if it was posted anywhere else, but... Shatter in E3, so it could have been an E3 state. Well, I know that Shatter was supposed to have his own gradient, and still does in the final, because, you know, we do have the silver gradient from the E3 demo in the final, just unused like everything. But even also, like I said, we also get shatters. So I'm sure if Shadow were modded into the E3 demo, it would have used the same gradient that we got in the final, just unused. It's just a shame that, for one, we haven't been able to fully restore Silver's and Shadow's gradient, to be actually used. But perhaps more importantly, how Chaos has not even considered being more faithful to Shadow's gradient, because he's done Silver's and it looks like the E3 demo, and I'm very happy about that. But Shadow's okay again because we haven't been able to fully restore it. I can see for that reason why he wouldn't want to do something that's hasn't been fully restored. But still, it's like at the least okay. Yes, he has made a red gradient, and that's pretty much how it looked in the E3 demo. Or I shouldn't say E3 demo since that hasn't been confirmed, but you know what I mean. What we got in the final, just unused. It's red. So in that regard, should be grateful that we got at least that, and it is a lot better than how it used to look. But it, compared to what it actually was meant to look like, it definitely could be improved upon in the future. I also feel that in the UI customization, we should have the choice of if we want those gradients or not, instead of being forced to have it. But oh my. But yeah, it really wouldn't surprise me if modding Shadow in the E3 demo did result in, getting that gradient. But yeah, I really do hope one day we do get a leak. I don't care when it happens. Just while I'm into the game still. Because I don't want to be an old geezer when it frickin' when it's released or leaked or whatever. But yeah, anytime if it does get out there, it would be very, very interesting to see what's within the files of a build as polished as that. Because while it's far from perfect, it was, I think, in my opinion anyway, it was the most polished Sonic 06 build that we have ever seen. Despite it also having flaws. Okay, so it's the middle one, I believe, which I think I already got. And then there's that one. Oh, okay, I didn't get that medal. What is it with me thinking I've gotten them when I haven't? I need to turn like an actualizer. I thought so, it is in that crate. Which is usually the same size as 6. Okay. Okay, there's one that through. Any more? Yep, one up there. That should do it. Should be 5 per section for every stage that has 2 sections, but nope. 6 Demondo. So what is that? It loads the medal after you've defeated the enemies, I presume. Unless there's more. No, okay. So that's that done. Whoa, hello, goodbye. Wait, what the hell? Oh, right, I got a gauge up. Because I was going to say, how the hell did I get a full gauge that fast? Getting caught up in a moment. Be cool if we could get a patch to, like, trigger Chaos Boost. Like, say, now. Like how I can homing attack out of it. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could do something like that. Don't need to be done, mind you, but... Yeah, gotta admit, that's definitely a lot better, knowing that you are going to drop compared to not knowing that you're going to drop. Because it makes sense, you know, why you drop with this patch compared to what we got, where you kind of just drop randomly. I say randomly, and so many people think it is random when it actually isn't. Because basically what happens is the code from TGS06, or rather I should say what we got with this patch, still partially exists in the final. Because the whole gimmick with Chaos Smash is it is pretty much identical to the homing smash. You jump and you pause in midair to charge the smash, and when you release after a period of time, it's going to push one enemy into an enemy behind it, and so on. The thing about Chaos Smash, though, is when there is no enemies for you to lock on to, when you release it, you're going to drop, like so. And we get that state of him dropping in the final in the form of holding down when you've got Chaos Boost enabled. And yeah, you hold down when you do a homing attack. So instead of pausing, like you should, you do the homing attack, and if you're holding down, the jump button, you're gonna drop at the very end of the homing attack. So yeah, you can see how traces still remained, how you have to hold it down to get that drop. Only the drop kicks in after the homing attack and not before, and all that. And how it should pause you. So it's like, okay, yeah, you can see how they left the code in and still there. But, yeah, just a shame that we didn't get it how it was meant to be performed. Because, it makes sense. If you're not locked onto anything, you're just going to drop. Okay, Sonic does still continue with the homing smash, even if you don't hit anything, compared to Shadow just dropping. But, I don't mind that. It's, at least with how it was meant to behave, it's more clear that, hey, if you're not going to lock onto anything, you are going to drop, so be careful. So, yeah, I don't mind that, honestly. Whew. I really don't mind those particles for the... Yeah, there's Chaos Spears. Alright, so that's that one done. Alright, so yeah, I'll try to pause it when I can. If it's gonna work now, oh no, it is gonna work. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, there is the Chaos drives. I was trying to get a good visual on them. And you know what? It does make sense if you think about it. Oh my god, actually. Yeah, it really does make sense. Oh dear. Like a billion-sized jigsaw puzzle has just formed an image. That's why robots existed in Sonic and Silver's stages of Crisis City specifically. Well, I should say specifically, but from what we've seen in the earlier builds, because they produce light cores. That gives me the impression that the light cores would have fueled the gauge that replenishes, while the chaos drives fills your chaos gauge, which is what they call Shatter's action gauge. Whoa. And of course they changed this in later builds, but yo, that makes so much sense now why there's robots in both Silver and Sonic stages, because the gauge, because of the replenishment gauge. And again, Chaos Drives fuels the Chaos gauge, aka Shatter's gauge, a gauge that doesn't replenish. Wow. It wasn't placeholder. It wasn't placeholder. It was actually drive specific or core specific, whatever you want to go with. Wow. That makes so much sense now. Okay, now this I'm actually writing down because that actually makes sense. I couldn't figure it out, and so many people were saying, nah, it was just placeholder enemies, and it, that made sense, but it still didn't explain why. Okay, so like let's say the egg gunners were in fact placeholder enemies, why would there be other robots that aren't egg gunners in, say, Section D of Crisis City, that scrapped section? Because there was like other robots there. It just that bothered me, because the egg stingers were similar enough to the egg gunners, so I could kind of go, all right, fine. But then there was like those smaller enemies in Section D of Crisis City for Sonic, and I was like, but why would they do that? That tells me that they intentionally did that. It makes so much sense. Yeah, I gotta write this down, guys. Because it's even, like, the custom action, which is what they call the gems, behaves and responds to the action gauge meter, which is Sonic's gauge. Which I guess you could technically call Silver, since, again, both replenish, or both were meant to replenish. While the Chaos gauge, being Shatter's, behaves differently. It goes up without replenishing. You have to defeat enemies to make it go up. So that tells me that Shatter... So I actually wasn't that far off, because Project 25's plans always intended for it to be enemy-specific. Although, okay, no, that still would have been a bit iffy with Silver, because I wanted it to be Iblis-specific to his entire campaign. Sonic's would be Eggman mech-specific to all of his stages, and Shatter's would be Mephiles' minion-specific to all of his stages. But still, I wasn't that far off. Anyway, action gauge, custom action gauge, chaos drive, chaos gauge, light core, action gauge, I'll just write it down so there's no confusion. Replenish. I wonder if this is related to how the Gauge Up power-up, or the Gauge Up capsule, how that affects all three hedgehogs in a different way. Because Shatter's, instead of filling it back to being full, it was meant to only fill it halfway. Silver's was meant to be a lot less, probably again because it replenished. Likewise, Sonic, it was meant to give a lot less, again because it was meant to replenish. Custom action. Okay. Chaos drive. Cause. Okay. Wow. I can't believe it took me this long to realize that. That really does explain why so early on they had that consistency with the enemies. So that tells me, yeah, that's why Shadow didn't get a demo, no doubt. Because if he did, in the E3 demo, he would have had to have had the Iblis monsters. Or the Mephiles monsters, but one of the two. Something that would have produced the Chaos Drives. Wow. Wait, okay, so hold up. Okay. So that means then... I need to think about this. So that tells me that Shatter could have had a gauge at one point that replenished. Because we do actually see Shatter with the robots in Crisis City, in his Crisis City, you know, when he's in the buggy. So, okay, interesting. I mean, it's not that far-fetched since, you know, Demo Sonic, despite the gauge being incomplete, behaved like it behaved like Shatters when it was supposed to behave like Silvers and replenish. So similarly, it's not impossible that Shatters also was unfinished, even with what we have got. And at one point it was meant to replenish. I mean, if that's true, then, man, that just confirms how bloody broken their decisioning was with the progression. With which characters were going to have a replenish type and which not so much, and how that would have affected enemies, which enemies they got. I mean, truthfully, you know, honestly, they really should have just... They should have had another form of, I don't know, upgrade, I guess you could call it. They shouldn't have just had the Light Cores and Chaos Drives. They should have had one more for the Mephiles minions, so that way it really separated it for, yeah, Shatter's enemies for the Iblis... Oh, sorry, the Mephiles monsters. But, yeah, whatever. That was close. So, I think that was it. If I'm not mistaken. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get snacked by a meteor? I'll tell you why, because I've got no rings. But nah. All good. Unless I get sniped now, which, no. Let's go. Cool. Can I run Xenon HD graphics? If you have a powerful enough PC, you should be able to, yes. Hey, where did that bloody thing go? Come back. I lost it. Where'd it go? No! Okay, actually, where the hell did it go? Oh, I know where it is. There it is. Okay. When that wants to play, come on. Okay, so I think I recall getting that, but that doesn't mean I actually did get it. 3 more. Ah, up there. That's right. Yeah, you have to get. I think I actually did get that one because I remember going, "Hey, I want to get this for future reference because it's kind of an awkward setup to get," and sure enough, it is. It's clever though. Must admit. Okay, there's one there in Crete with Rouge. Then I think the final ones, the final enemies, which I think that too I also got. Just to, again, kind of save me any issues of missing it for whatever reason. Oh, that's awkward. It's not on the ground like it is for Sonic's. So, oh, okay, actually. So maybe I didn't get it then, because I recall getting it for Sonic, which I definitely have, because I got all the medals for Sonic. So, yeah, there was a chance that perhaps I didn't do it. I didn't do it for Shatter. Maybe that's, yeah, that would explain why I remember doing it, because I did it for Sonic, not Shatter. 8. I also love how the Chaos Smash can actually interrupt the enemies when they are, like, blocking. Because, okay, they don't block very often in this game, but when they do, you know, they kind of do. You really do have to wait for it. But not if you have the Chaos Smash, and not if you have the Herming Smash. Which is kind of saddening in a lot of ways, because it's like, at least with the Chaos Smash, we didn't get that, you know, so it's understandable why it's, you know, never really been known, because, you know, we didn't even get it. But with the Herming Smash, we got that. You know, okay, the gauge being broken and all, but if they explained how to do it, it would have been so useful. It could have answered so many questions, because I know a lot of people, including myself for a time, was confused on what the clear gem even did. And it's like, okay, he pulls in the air, and okay, it shows a different animation when you recover, and it's like, no, it actually does do more than that, you know, because even aside from pushing one enemy into the enemy behind, it also has another purpose, you know, as mentioned, being able to take down the enemies when they're blocking, or snap them out of the blocking, I should say. It's not gonna work. That's scary. Huh? Oh, right. His spring is different to Sonic's, no duh. Okay. Or I could just do that. Actually, I'm going to take these guys down because I think it's going to try to pull a fast one on me and go, hey, you didn't take down all the enemies. Yo, I wonder if you could... How the enemy, like, yeah, how I, like, hit the thing that it threw at me. I wonder if I did a Chaos Smash on that, if it would hit back into the enemy. Probably not, but I think it could be an interesting idea for maybe something Pier 6 could cover one day. Again. It's no wonder it's easy to mess this part up. And even better, how you have to try to get the medal now. Like, okay, you can spear. Okay, I did get it, yeah, that's scary. Does enabling Shutter's Chaos Smash make his Chaos Snap less buggy? I never understood it. What do you mean there? Less buggy. Like, could you share like an example? Because it doesn't do anything different, like preventing him from, clipping into cages, which is probably a good thing because you kind of need to get through some very hard stages. I totally missed that. Did I get all of them? No, I missed one. Of course I did. Honestly, random gloves, I totally understand that. Sometimes it's hard even for me. Because there definitely are some aspects that really piss me off. And I try to look past it, and usually I do. Because I keep playing. But, yeah, I definitely do have my fair share of issues, which, I have pointed out plenty enough times in the review. I think I actually prefer 06's control with patches over P6 because there's no momentum that makes you fly when you're homing attack into platforms. Yes, there's something that I've been patiently waiting to change in PR6. Because it's not as bad, but like Kingdom Valley Mark Speed section, you don't launch as often, but you still can. You still can, even now, beta testing bolts. It's like, okay, I don't expect it to change immediately, but, as long as it's something that Chaos is aware of, that will perhaps potentially one day increase the chances of him finding a solution and fixing it in the future for a future release. Yeah, could very well be. Like, honestly, the way things are going with Shatter, I definitely have a lot of critiques. There are a lot of things I freaking love, but there are a lot of things that I really do hope changes in the future. And I fear, because I've pointed this out more than a few times, and knowing it hasn't changed after pointing it out, I fear that it won't. Because I think the thing that kind of just confuses me more than anything is how, like, Shatter's homing attack does not feel like Shatter's homing attack. It feels like Sonic's homing attack. And yeah, sure, there's, elements of Sonic that you could probably expect to see in Shatter's gameplay because he's meant to be like a Sonic clone in a lot of ways. At least in terms of gameplay. Especially from its predecessors. So, things like having a faster homing recovery, having a homing spam, or having a spin dash even. It's like, it's understandable why that would, be a thing. It's like, again, being like its predecessor, I should say, but The one thing that I feel really bad about for not pointing out is the Chaos Smash, because that thus far has not been implemented. In fact, nobody's pointed it out, so it's like, oh boy. Pretty freaking late to be pointing out stuff like that now, but I am hoping that in the next release, well, I shouldn't say release, but in the next beta testing build, I'll go, look, I'm truly sorry that I'm so late bringing this up, but, you know, Shadow was meant to have a Chaos Smash, and, you know, I know how much you don't like the idea of implementing a homing smash to Sonic with the A button. With that said, Shadow, unlike Sonic, is a bit more, it's a bit more, like, understandable why Shadow should have it compared to Sonic. Because Sonic, okay, yes, I understand why that wouldn't be done. He's already got it for the clear gem, so why do one for the A button? I get that. Shadow, on the other hand, you know, you could do it. So I am very much hoping to see that eventually, if not for the release, maybe for the update. If not for the update, hopefully for the next release. And I'm hoping that it's something that's just I was stupid about and didn't point it out when I should have. I mean, honestly, you know, it's something that I very rarely play as. Like, I don't play as Shadow very often, or if I do, it'll probably be in the form of P25, and only till just a week ago, my P25 version didn't have the proper Chaos Smash. It had the half-complete TGS06 Chaos Smash, which, yeah, like I said, it's like half-complete, basically. It doesn't behave the way it was supposed to, both in TGS06 and how it was supposed to be in the final. So, whether Chaos will implement it so you drop is another thing. I could see why that wouldn't be done. But I just hope in general he does implement it when I eventually point it out to him. Oh! Okay, this is the one I didn't get. Okay, I get it now. I thought it just appeared, but no, you do have to take down all the enemies to make it appear. That makes so much sense now. Why that didn't click is beyond me. At least it happened now. Okay, so it's just a case of defeating all the enemies, correct? I mean, if that's true, then I might have to take down more enemies before, or it might be these guys here. Before that, or I got it already. Which I kind of hope is not the case, but I think it is, because, you know, there's no more enemies, so that leads me to believe that I already got it. So shite. There is also this one that I don't believe I got, but according to the last playthrough I did. Unless it's hiding. No. No, this one was actually on the thing. Okay. I'm just gonna pause it and really go back and look, just in case. Or even that one on the pillar, potentially. Because, like, what was the dealio with that one? Did you have to defeat a specific amount of enemies to make it appear? Because if that is the case, Then it's no wonder it didn't work for me, because I think I just skipped the enemies from memory. Yep, he's getting through all the enemies. No, but it's already appeared, so no, I've already gotten that one as well. When does it appear? Do we get a visual on that? Come on. Come on. I mean, either way, it's during... Oh... No, it still is a possibility, to be fair, because we only see it after the enemy's been defeated. Or as the enemy's been defeated, I should say. But, okay, let's go back, just in case I missed one. I looked for that, we currently got that already. There is this one, which, I think I got in the last playthrough, but I might actually go back and double check that one. Yeah, actually, let's do that now. Yeah, admittedly it does. I'm really finding enjoyment playing R6 with patches, because, you know, it's a bit surprising, or an unpopular opinion, if you will, that someone like me did find enjoyment out of what we got, despite the lack of patches that it needed. So, you know, taking that me into consideration, you can imagine my delight now being able to go into the game again with everything that I've wanted. Everything that it was meant to have. Yeah, don't get me wrong, the retail build having no momentum feels very ish. So I can understand Pure 6 adding momentum, but I pointed this out in the Demo 1 review. The momentum needs to slow down a lot for a lot of states, because being able to spin dash or homing attack into the collision and then go into an air state and then all of a sudden launch. Like, say, if this were Pure 6 right now, if I were to do this exact homing attack like that, I would have launched, no doubt. So that needs to change. If you jump, different story, obviously. But, you know, considering I didn't jump, I shouldn't launch like I do. So, absolutely, there is some momentum aspects that need a bit of tweaking. And again, I said this in the Demo 1 review, but, you know, I do feel like it could actually work, but it just, yeah, it needs the right treatment. Especially since, you know, R6's level design often didn't build it for momentum purposes, so it's tricky. It is very tricky to kind of cater to both, to have it so it's going to feel like a polished momentum-like game, while also catering to the level design of the game, you know? The game that's being remade. I didn't check that out again. Again, I'm pretty sure I got this, but I just want to really make sure that I have... It's like no chances that I missed it. Yeah, admittedly, rotation interpolation does add some weird form of momentum. Not in the way of any kind of form of momentum should behave, but it does in a very freaky way. Because as I've said a million times now, rotation interpolation updates not just the visuals, but it also updates the hitbox of the character model. So much so that if your character is like facing like as if they're in the collision, it basically means that it's going to behave as if you're in the collision when you start running or moving. Because if you like start moving in this kind of a state, you really do feel the weight of, speeding up, of the rotation, springing back into place while also speeding you up as you're, jogging and then going into running and all that. So with all of that combined, you really do get almost the equivalent of momentum. So in that regard, yeah, I can see why a lot of people could look at the rotation patch and think that that's giving momentum. Because in, some way, shape, or form, it kind of is. Even if it's not the way it probably should have been programmed, but, yeah. That's gonna betray me, isn't it? Okay, no, we're good. He's being paranoid as always. Let's do a little bit of this. And again, a little bit of this. Okay, I think we have cleared this section. So that tells me that it was either the starting medal or the final medal. Right. Oh, wait a second. Hang on, unless... I'm pretty sure I got on... No. No, it was enemy specific. Okay, no, I did get that one. Right. So there's only like 4. Where's the next one? It really was the rail one. Okay. Confusing. Alright, let's try this then. Because again, it may very well be enemy specific, as much as I doubt it. Oh! Yeah, didn't think so. Okay, let's see. Far out, I didn't realize how big the score was after doing that. Yeet. Gotcha, just. I love doing that when it's just about to run out, but I just get it. Oops. That's some ring explosion for you. I'm absolutely shocked about that. I still can't get over how that could have been made in such a way where you do get the explosion, but you don't get the crappy collision that it came with in the demos. Because, It's not just the Xbox Live Arcade demo or the TGS06 demo. Even E3 had the collision attached to it where it was buggy. So it's like, man, we really have gone a step beyond E3. Beyond the demos. The fact that we haven't even seen what we have achieved in any form of a build, at least with footage, is like, wow, did it even exist? Because I would think so, but the fact that we haven't actually seen footage covering that is like, whoa. Well, actually, maybe it didn't exist. And they intended to add it to the retail build, but maybe, they had to rush it. So maybe this one, I could be tripping. I think that might be it. Unless... Yeah, okay, I think that's the problem. You're meant to take down all the enemies, I think. That would explain a lot. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say... That I love that about this game, honestly. It's a real fucking prick when you realize, oh crap, if only I did that. And okay, I wasted my time the last time. But that's what I like about this game. It really, you have to think. You have to realize, oh shit, no, this, this does actually have some code going on here. They did actually plan for this. Go back. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It really just amazes me about this game, how they really did program it. For stuff like that, and I wish they did it more. Because I think that kind of coding only really appears in Shadow and maybe Silver's. I don't think it actually appears in Sonic's. No, it does appear in Sonic's, but not as often. I think it only appears like once for Flame Core with the medal when you defeat all the enemies, but aside from that, I don't recall the one in the crate, the one I just got in the Knuckles section. Yeah, okay, let's get to the end. Chat when I'm in the results. Because that really was the final one. Yeet. I do first expansion totally reprogram and totally exactly like adventure. So have like stuff like spin dash jumping and make you launch kind of thing. I have been patiently waiting for a patch that enables jumping after spin dashing. Like I'm not extremely hyped for it or anything like that, but it's something that it would be nice. It would be nice. Be very convenient. But I do like Herm Spam. It's better than Pier 6. Radius increase. Oh, the lock-on radius. I was going to say, Pier 6 has Herming Spam. yeah, the lock-on radius is just... I can't believe that after the complaining I did about Sonic Next not having a good lock-on radius, I thought for sure that, that would have changed in Demo 1, but, here we are, nearly Demo 4, and it's still an issue. But I get it. There really is stuff that he can't control, or can't control like he used to be able to. Because, he made a comment about the animation interpolation, how it smooths from animation 1 to 2. Because I pointed out that this was something that existed in the beta testing builds before Demo 1 even went out. Probably because it was built off of Sonic Next as a mod, which it was. But then it just vanished in Demo 1, so I was like, what the hell? What happened? And yeah, you made a comment about that saying, like, yeah, I want to get this, but it's not something that I can control right now, like I used to. So that is unfortunate, and that is the case for a lot of things, a lot of animation issues as well. So yeah, for a lot of issues, I think we just have to be patient. I think a lot of things are going to get fixed eventually. It's just, yeah, patience is necessary. This is R6 after all. Yeah, I definitely prefer the radius from retail. And I definitely prefer that enemies and objects take priority with the homing lock-on compared to the rail, because in, yeah, Pure 6, it's more dependent on how close you are to whatever it is. So if you're more closer to the rail, which you're probably going to be if you're jumping off of it to lock onto an enemy, more chance you're going to lock back onto the rail. So yeah, in that regard, I prefer retail, how it takes priority with the objects over the rails. And I'm still hoping that one day homing locking onto the rails can be adjusted so it doesn't lock you back on, but you're going backwards, because that happens a lot. More often than it should. But see, I don't get that. Both Pure 6 and Urgy with patches can spam immediately when you enter a recovery, so I don't get how what you mean how Pure 6's spam is a few milliseconds faster. Unless you mean like the lock-on, because yeah, the homing lock-on might be faster for Sonic. Because I know in Urgy, in retail, Sonic's lock-on speed is faster than Shatter's, because Sonic's accelerates as you continue to lock on, or continue to travel to whatever it is you're locked onto. Compared to Shatter, it doesn't speed up, it doesn't accelerate at all. It's just one set speed, and it even has a timer, and when that timer expires, it cancels out of the homing attack, compared to Sonic's never cancelling out of the homing attack, which is why that plus the acceleration in speed causes such radical speedrunning results. So, yeah. I just asked for mini-map rotation? What? To be able to tell what's in front of you and all that. I mean, not that we don't really have a map at the moment, unless I'm missing something. Oh, you mean in Urgy with patches, don't you? I don't know why I was thinking Pure 6. Sorry. Map rotation. Yeah, that'd be nice, but I'm kind of among those lines, but I've been waiting for the longest time for the map to go full screen so we can really see everything. Because, you know, with the player being, you know, like a triangle, you kind of get an idea of where you're facing. So regardless if you can rotate or not, having a full map of the entire area that you're in, I just feel that would make so much clear, like where you're meant to go for town missions, where you're meant to go next in the story, you know, everything. Make it so clear, even for town missions, like in the town missions. For whatever it is, you might be finding like a disc or a bronze medal or whatever. Feels wrong to not play with rotation interpolation. It does. It really fucking does, and it bugs me, probably more so than a lot of others out there. And it's like, I get why it wouldn't, because of just how ridiculously nitpicky it is. But yeah, I'm so glad that we've got it, because now you guys can really see why I wanted to get it so badly. Yeah. And I'm still amazed about how that environment video that they released, where it's full screen gameplay, no HUDs, and we see a lot of changes because it's like a review build. And in the clips that we see, half of the footage has rotation interpolation, the other half not so much. I'm still in shock about that, because, like, why? Why is half of the footage... Because, like, do you really expect me to believe that they went between builds, a build that had it and a build that didn't have it? That just seems so sus to me. I would feel like it's more believable in an unbelievable way at the same time that the patches would enable and disable inconsistently. That's the only thing I can think of, and it would even explain why there's so many differences in TGS06 demos. Yeah, it's very sus regardless. Even with what we received in the guide screenshots, there's a lot of like, but hang on, the timer says this, and the timer says this in the next screenshot, but yet the sprite completely fucking changed. What the hell happened? So yeah, it could very well be that not even patches, but also the HUD just, inconsistently would, update every now and then. Yeah. I hope that that's not the case, because if we ever receive a review build, like a full working review build that doesn't have bitrot, man, that would be... I mean, it would be cool to have a review build, but it would be really frustrating if it, like, switched between what it had on, be it the HUD setup or the patches or whatever, Yeah, the lock-on makes more sense. Yeah, I can agree with that. I do feel that the PR6 lock-on is faster, because again, despite Sonic being faster than Shatter in the original, yeah, I do get that impression. I do get the vibe that Sonic's in PR6 is faster. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to make that a patch one day, because I actually found the homing lock-on acceleration speed going back 2018-ish. But I haven't been able to make it like a permanent patch because we don't know where to find it exactly in the code. But yeah, I'll have to send that to the other modders and maybe we can make it a thing, make it a faster lock-on speed or whatever. But I think right now it only affects Sonic because again it's only the acceleration speed, not for Shadow, since he doesn't have that. But that would make for a cool patch too, though, having Shadow so it does accelerate. Or even, the opposite, having Sonic not accelerate for a change, and but more importantly, have it kind of cut out after a while, so that way you can't get the really broken speedrunning results, skipping entire sections of stages. Anyway, before we continue, I will be back in a minute.
You're just wasting your time. You're never going to catch me.
はい行くぞ Forgive me, I said the forbidden word. Okay, let's check out where I gotta go next. Let's see. Radical. By the way, out of curiosity, what do you guys think? What are your thoughts on Silver if I gave him a second section to his take on Radical Train for P25? Because, you know, the whole point of Radical Train is it's meant to be the stage that connects the three trios together. You know, it's just, you know, for the main hedgehogs to come together, you know, and have that meetup that they eventually do have. So for Silver's Radical Train to end in section 1 when we know that he gets past section 2, it's always felt a bit off to me. So I've always had the idea of maybe having a second section. Because yes, okay, he will be in a Mark speed section, and you know, for someone like Silver who, you know, isn't as fast as Shadow or Sonic, might be a bit But aside from the P25 attributes making him faster, I feel like the level design that could be added could cater to his speed, so I do feel that it could be done. I have a pretty good idea of how it could be. So they had a Radical Train level, I can't remember. Oh yeah. Don't you remember he like starts off going, "I'm not going to let the English trigger get away." And he's still going on about that. It's kind of I'm not even a fan of that, the section 1, to be honest. Because you start midway through, although admittedly explains why he gets ahead of Sonic. Because he starts, And I guess it's a believable start, you know, he's kind of coming out of a mine-looking area, which totally adds up, but regardless, you know, it is level design built for him. How you have to break down the barriers to get by compared to opening the door. You don't save any trains, so that's the only real big difference about the section 1. But yeah, the goal ring's at the end of section 1 compared to having an end section trigger like Sonic's. I mean, we can create custom sections. That's exactly how Section D of Crisis City was implemented, by creating a new section, so, you know. But doing it for characters, the fact that, again, we can do it for sections as a whole, yeah, I think it can be done. You just have to, like, really reprogram a crap ton of, you know, the level design, and you know, really have it so characters go through specific sections that other characters will not. But even then, if you do still want it to be different in such a way where it's like, okay, no, don't even have Tails going through the same section that Sonic and Blaze go through, then yeah, you're really gonna have to not so much redesign it, but almost, yeah, create the equivalent of a new section for stages that have 2 sections only. So yeah, like, I mean, Radical Train is understandable, because again, it's like they all end up in the same location, so it makes sense why their level is the same. It's for that reason that, again, I want to implement Section 2. But, yeah, for characters interacting with, say, Wii version, you know, Sonic's is Sonic's. Shatter's is, well, it's almost like Sonic's, but in reverse, at least for the first section, which is Sonic's second section, I guess. At least it does try to split it up. But, let's see, if you wanted to have the treatment there already, you're going to have to make it in such a way where Sonic's... I don't know, that'd be a tricky one, because you would want to have the Mach Speed section, but at the same time you can't. You'd have to get rid of, like, all the Orca stuff and, you know, Tails switching. Yeah, so a lot of stuff would be cut for, you know, to fill that vision. But in terms of sections that were going to be in the game, I definitely would like to do that eventually. It's always been a plan. You know, I can definitely see that kind of adding to the whole, hey, characters go through these sections that are specific to their section, or specific to their character, I should say. Because, you know, Dusty Desert, for example, Sonic's will be a bit more specific to him, while Shatter's goes from the outside into the inside. Okay, Silver starts on the inside, but, you know. Okay, that might be the only real similarity, how Silver starts on the inside and goes on the inside. But White Acropolis, on the other hand, it's like, okay, no. Again, it makes sense why Silver will be following Sonic, because he, you know, is looking for him. Or following him to get to Eggman. Shadow, on the other hand, different story. Yeah, Shadow's White Acropolis is definitely going to be the one that changes the most, assuming we can, you know, actually get that next section in. Because I really do need to make it convincing that he has already made it into the base and is trying to escape from the base. It's tricky, especially with the setup that, you know, Rouge has, because it's like, the way it's set up for Shadow is like he is going, you know, he's trying to get to the base, while when you switch to Rouge in the next section, it's set up as if she's already been in the base and she's trying to escape, and then Shadow's there just to kind of to help her, escort her out of the base kind of thing. The thing that bugs me is the unused lines where, you know, you were meant to be in the base and you were meant to get out of the base. You know, and she even says, yeah, now you can get out of the base. And it's like, okay. You know, this really was set up as if the number E101 was meant to be during the stage. How the hell did... Wait, what? How the hell did that happen? Oh, I re-triggered it when I went backwards. Duh. Okay, moving on. Just rebuild again. actually doing the thing properly. Okay. Ah. A silent monk. Okay, let's see. Anything that I missed, perhaps? Well. Sir, decided to void your return ticket now, did you? I think I got that one already. Yeah. And that's... okay, yeah, that appears like after you've done it. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So I think it's, at this point, yeah, it's like the next section where I really missed it. Would be cool to see a second section for Silver. I just hope that, yeah, I can really make the level design, you know, cater to his gameplay and at the same time not take too long. Because, you know, again, we do want to get the impression that he gets ahead of Sonic, since it can really set up the next cutscene. But, actually, that's a thought. I would have to start it exactly where Sonic starts in the next section, unlike Shatters. Mainly because, again, it's like how the first section concludes is the same as Sonic's, so it makes sense. Whew. But I'm just trying to think. Maybe there's a way I could do it in such a way where it where you could almost take a shortcut. Yeah, actually, maybe I could have... yeah, even better. I could have him... I'd have to get a more, like a really, like a way better updated collision file. Because I'm thinking, what if I made Silver go on the tracks? Because, you know, remember, he's supposed to be ahead. And I've always liked the idea of maybe, you know, having a setup where you go on the tracks. Albeit it would have been more preferred with the bike, but... I mean, you do that anyway, eventually. But for Silver, again, because he's arriving before everyone else does... yeah, makes sense. But, because that's the only thing I could think of as to how it would be like a shortcut almost. But even then, outside of the first part of the tracks, before it branches onto the main part, where else alternatively? I could have him go through that second track in front of me, how that's going into the left side. Of course, that would have to be custom level design, something that expands even further than what it currently does. It would be like it would be like an indoor radical train section, specifically for Silver. So aside, yeah, it's tricky because you either could do that where you add more to the level design in the form of the geometry, or you could add to the level design with the placement and the collision, and try to work with what we've already got. It's tricky. Ah, Shabba Dabba. Look at that. I haven't gotten this after all. I'm gonna get this because I have a really bad feeling that I'm gonna fail destroying the train, which, you know, you do need to succeed to make the counter register, so I think I missed one there. And that's 2 to the right. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, so 2 there, and then there's 1 at the end. Yeah, okay. So it's all on the right. Alright. Let's do it. Move, please. Thank you. Hopefully I didn't take too long. Hopefully I already got these medals so I don't have to worry about trying to blow up the train while trying to get them like that. Okay, down to the last one. This is going to be clutch if I miss this last one. Yes! Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Alright. Rip. I would think so. What have I got? Intel Core i9, 8 core, 8 thread, 4.7 GHz processor. This processor, 32 gigabytes, DDR4, 2666 MHz, video card and video GeForce GTX 1660. Ti 6GB GDDR6. Okay. I would think so. I mean, there is options to downgrade the quality, so there's always that to get some consistent gameplay. Okay, it means rip the visuals, but as long as it can play, right? Can I still download 6 mod for Super Sonic Silver and Shadow? Yeah, it's the first video in my mod release playlist. Just check that, the downloads in the description. How are we going here? Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. How are we going for time? Got about 2 hours left. Yeah. I'd like to think that we could get this done. We could get this playthrough done, because this has taken a very long time. But yeah, because really it's just the medals now. So yeah, I think we can get this. Just try not to dilly-dally too much. Aquatic base. You'd think that I'd be, I'd have all these memorized from pure 6 beta testing, given the medals are in the project now, but I still have yet to even go after all of them, because for that matter you might get something after collecting them all. Let's see, is that it? Yeah, that's the one. Cool. Wasn't there like one at the very start? Or am I thinking of Silvers? Or did I get it already? There was this one here, which, yeah, I think I already got. Yeah, I have. Again, very weird collision. You can skip that unintentionally. Okay, moving on. Okay, so one in the crate. That's just beautiful. Yeah, I wonder if people are going to be like me and prefer the patch take on the blast radius compared to the current Pure 6 radius for the blast. I can't believe oh my god. I mean, admittedly, I'm gonna go back there anyway once I return Plainly Shadow. Let's just hope I remember and I'm not a gimp like I just was. Okay, so there's one over there. Interesting. That is very interesting. I thought Pier 6 was using the retail collision. Apparently not, because I'm able to do that. None. You. Alright, let's try this again. Because I don't think I would have gotten it. But apparently not. Alright. Cool. Bye-bye, Kiki Lizard. Oh, that's interesting, so you do actually have to take down enemies. Alright. Not to me. Nerd. Let's see if I can try and go over the laser. Oh god, that's shitloads easier compared to Pier 6. I can't believe I'm forgetting the RG placement. Lol. Alright. Okay, looks like I've already gotten this one too. So, 1, 2, 3. So, 2 more. So, it was one around here-ish. Is that right? Because I know there's one where the checkpoint is, but hang on, let's go back. Okay, so no, there isn't one in front of me. It's after the checkpoint. Indeed. Okay. So where's the 5th? It must be in the next room then. Or 2. Okay, the ladder. Alright. What should I do? Yep, got that one already. So even the aquatic base level design, I'm questioning if maybe in the future I should just redesign it. Because okay, you don't start with Sonic starts, sure, for both Silver and Shadow, but still, you still do kind of progress the same way Sonic does once you get back on track. And even the second section to a degree. Okay, cool. That takes care of that. Yeah, this is definitely a lot easier to do it on PC compared to the Fern, like the last time. Okay, so nothing in that first room. Ah. Shabba dabba again. So that's the second to last room. Alright. And again, behind that little purse thing, yep. Behind... just when you enter, okay, yep. Oh, okay, to the right as soon as you enter, yep. You don't me your shit there. And once you destroy the crates. Okay, cool. Excellent. Ah, okay. Yeah, it should be good enough to play it, and if for whatever reason it's not, again, yeah, you can always just downgrade the quality of the visuals, which, yeah, again, it might sacrifice the visuals, but at least it, you know, will play. I still think it beats compared to the setup I had when I used to play PS6. What the hell? On my Windows emulated on the iMac, cause frick. Oh! Whoa! What is it with me today and finding new shit? Is that Nern? I swear I've never done that before. Not once, but twice. It went back up. Like, okay, because it hit me, but... Bruh! Does that happen? Yeah, okay, I did get that one. I'm trying to think if that's maybe like because I'm in the vehicle, or if it happens with the characters as well. Like, sheesh. Got the lock on us strong with this one. Did I get this to the left? No, I didn't. Did I get this one to the right? No, I didn't. Ha! There's no strength in numbers. Did I get this one? No. It was kind of clear you could see the particle, but whatever. 8. That's frickin' derp. Being able to take him out from there. I want that in PO6. And an S rank. Whoa, no surprises with the Chaos Blast at its finest. Cool. Oh, I missed one. Not good. Which one? Because I thought I got them all. I definitely have gotten that first one. We obviously got the second one because we didn't get it the last time. So I wouldn't think it's the third unless it is enemy specific. Likewise, the next one. Ooh, I'm actually kind of curious to test this Chaos Smash out now with because I just realized. Yeah, those enemies do block coming up. And again, the Chaos Smash should be able to interrupt an enemy when they block, which it does for the like robots, but I haven't actually tried it with these monsters. So let's see if it you know, if it works. Didn't actually mean to go for that one, but whatever. Maybe you. No, apparently not. What is it? How come he's not doing it? Why is he not doing it? You? No, that's not what I want you to do. Nah. Unless maybe you have to attack. No, he's still going into that state. How the fuck did he get it to work? Go back. I want to know. See, like, okay, so you're the one. Oh. Okay, so you're that one. Okay, so I think you have to be up close and personal with them to go into that trying to get rid of you state, and then that goes into the block. Yeah, now? Yeah, there you go. Now, can I do it? Did it work? I don't know if it worked or not. I really should be playing with sound to really tell. Yeah, the way that their states have been coded are pretty broken, not gonna lie. Okay, now moment of truth. No! Wow, it actually was that far into development to the point that they didn't actually program it to do not so much damage, but to disturb the block. Because it doesn't do damage from the look of things, but it doesn't take them out of their block state. Bang. Because see how it doesn't bring up that blue shield? It's supposed to if I were doing like a normal homing attack, but because I'm doing a Chaos Smash, and how that's supposed to get rid of any kind of state with the enemy's blocking, yeah, okay. So it just continues playing the animation normally. So okay, so nothing happens. I don't. Yeah, it's not really meant to do damage, but it is meant to like knock them out of that state. And yeah, it doesn't look like they got that far into the coding on that part. That or it has been done, but the patch hasn't restored it for all enemies. Interesting though. Okay. So again, it might be enemy specific. Probably not so much for this one, but more so the next one. Actually. I hope it's not enemy specific, because that's kind of awkward if you have to take down all of them. Fuck you. Yeah, that's definitely very convenient. I mean, as if it wouldn't be, but... oh. Bruh, I like barely bumped it, but man, that's sensitive. Oh! Let's try this again. There we go. And no, it still did not spawn. Is that gonna betray me? Don't wanna know. Probably. This took a while, but this is in the current version, which I'm grateful for. Though I don't know about Shadow. Shadow seems a bit iffy with his spears at the moment. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, no. But yeah, the main thing is that Silver can do it, and that's... I'm very satisfied with that. Very happy about that. Yeah, no, looks like I got this medal as well. So that tells me that it is a Section 2 medal. So which one could I have possibly missed? Well, there is one that comes to mind, but from what I saw in the video, it was the second room before you go into the one with all the enemies and the magnet switch things. So unless I got that confused and it was a room sooner or it was on the opposite side, I don't know. Or in before it's in more crates here. Okay. Music's being optimized and making sure. Well, I think there definitely have been improvements in the options. Don't know if I'm allowed to say what specifically, but knowing that it has been ported to 2020 Unity compared to previously being on 2019 Unity is definitely an improvement there. However, with that said, I remember the first beta testing build that we received after this treatment. It was very, very buggy. There was a lot of changes, which obviously wasn't his fault. It was from the progression from Unity 2019 to 2020. No, it doesn't look like I missed anything here. Like, slow down and strong with this one. Again. No, it doesn't look like I missed anything here either. Yeah, that's definitely a flaw. What? I looked there! I got that! What? I definitely looked there, come on. Fucking what, mate? Come on, that's not fair. Stupid gimps. And there goes my bloody blast. Whatever. Oh yeah, just take damage, why don't ya? Oh, good old blocking a guy. Yeah, I wish that state played more often, where they block. I get it's the whole way, you have to be close, and then they go into that, trying to get rid of you, then go into the block. But it should happen, you know, even, it should happen regardless if they try to sweep you away, if they go into that state or not. Oh, really? Interesting. Because I remember the exact opposite happening. I would, have it on really good settings, and then it would go low quality. Although, albeit it didn't. This would be like upon launching, not changing any settings or looking at the settings. But yeah, it does seem a bit interesting how when builds are made, it's, you know, set to something, which I'm not sure if that implies that it was set up that way from Chaos's end. Three more to go. Yeah, hopefully that's something that's improved from the course of 2019 Unity to 2020. Just have to wait and see. Oh, right. There's medals in this section. I think I just remembered just now. Alright, let's see if I can hurry, because there might be another one coming up. In fact, I think there is. Yep, there's one. So there is a third inside that pillar, huh? There you are. Okay, let's see. So behind that rock, which I believe we have already gotten, but let's just double check in case. Fucking woof. Next, Demando. Ah, I don't think I've gotten that one. Big surprise. Okay, next. So under that, yep. Where's that one? Right in the open? No, I think you have to defeat all the enemies for that. And that wraps it up for Omega, okay. Did it last second, but whatever. Okay, I got that one already. Nani? I love that bloody radius. It's just, it's broken, but I love it anyway. Because it makes enemies that have bigger health bars go down a lot faster, because sometimes it will do double to triple, maybe even quadruple damage. And I know it's broken for that reason. It's probably why, because of how broken it is, I'm missing it in Pier 6, but still. I respect both. Okay. So 3 more to go. We can do it. So 1 up there. No doubt there'll be 1 on the hover vehicle part. I think I remember this one. Yep. Okay, no, never mind. So just up here, then the rest are in the next area. It looks like I've already gotten this one. Unless you have to take down the enemies, which I don't think that's the case. Yeep. Might sound a bit weird, but I've been thinking what it would be like if the light dash, if that behaved like the homing lock-on for Sonic, how you keep accelerating. Yeah, again, it might sound weird, but I don't mind the idea of, you know, the longer the trail of rings that you're light dashing on, the faster you're going to get to, you know, collect it all, so that way you're not going to be in it for too long. It's not like you're going to be, oh, when's this going to end kind of thing. Not that there really is that many trails that behave that way, but it was an idea. What if it excelled? This one's a really tricky one to clip through because I've done it a couple of times, but speedrunners seem to know what to do. And then again, that's probably it. I'm not a Shadow speedrunner, not fully. Haven't covered his story. Maybe it's a height thing? Yeah, these objects are weird, how they like kind of stick around. I wonder why that happens. I bet it's something related to like a typer. It wouldn't surprise me if it was something like that, because like, yeah, it obviously doesn't behave like this in any other stage, and even in this stage, there's other characters that seems to behave fine. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's like a typer or something that they've forgotten. Something minor that's easily fixable. Yeah, it's been bugging me for some time now. I might look into that actually. Okay. So. Didn't get this one, haha. Didn't get this one, haha. Cool, alright. That concludes it then. I'm actually really surprised that there's none for the hover vehicle part. I thought for sure that there would have been at least one, but yeah. Tis what it is. Team Pure Success rank should be harder to get. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I think it should be dependent on the difficulty more so. So right now it's not really. Well, I guess you could say it's an issue, but it'll change anyway if it's gonna get this treatment. But I feel that with the hard and very hard, it really should differ with the score. Because, I mean, very hard does, to be fair. You need 100,000 to get the S rank, 50,000 to get the S rank for normal. Hard is still 50,000, and in that regard, I feel that if he eventually gets around to that, he should update it to be 75k. And in that regard, if we ever get an easy version, probably 30,000. In the same way that you need 30,000 to get through bosses or some extras. But a super hard, probably 130,000 or something like that. An ultimate 150,000. It's just getting ridiculous though. And that's like way in the future, and that's even if you will consider doing it. Yeah, ultimate difficulty, that'd be something. To my understanding, it does seem that like there was a very specific formula of level design for well, it's kind of awkward the way it is now, but it makes sense if you had all the selections, because you have normal and hard, right? And they pretty much are the exact same level design, maybe a little bit more adjusted with the enemies to make them, have bigger health bars or whatever. But aside from that, it still is the same kind of progression. But once you get into very hard, that's where things really start to change. Some more major than others, but some go as far as to have you go through the same stage, but in reverse. It's not afraid to change the level design in that regard. And that's my point. I feel like they were trying to change the level design the more difficult it got. So I think what it would have done is it only really would have changed it once, but it would have changed it once you got through the first three. So in that regard, easy, normal, and hard would have been the same retail kind of level design and setup. Again, it just gets harder with the enemies and all that. Once you get to very hard, super hard, and ultimate, it would have still used the same kind of very hard level design, but again, it's just getting harder each time. So, okay, it only really changes twice, but still, it kind of, you could say it's like a homage to normal and hard, how that was the only two selections we got outside of the DLC. So I don't mind that if it, sticks to the two level designs per every 3 difficulty selections. Not to say that it won't completely be different, because, there are very hard stages out there that still have the same kind of setup, where the same way you start and the same way you end. Like there's a screenshot of Kingdom Valley. For the longest time, I've been wondering if we would ever see it, either as a mod or even in like a review build or a demo or something like that, some footage of it, or even like in like a trailer clip. But we haven't received anything of it. We only received a screenshot of it, and that is pretty much at the very start of Kingdom Valley. If you it's the one screenshot from the tech demo where it shows daytime and sunset, all that. It was like showing the progression, and instead of having springs or a jump panel taking you to the next part before the bridge, you would have to light dash to get down to that path. And this is something that we've never actually seen in footage. It's only been seen as a screenshot from that tech demo. And I've just been wondering, like, if we were to implement this, how would that work? Would that be implemented for something like super hard? Because it's not that it's difficult. It's just it's a lot more easier to go into a spring or a jump panel compared to having to be on your toes because the dash panel is shooting you into the rings, and you have to be ready to do that. Might be easy to many, but once you're there in the action and it's your like first time going in it, I don't know. I feel like it's something that could catch up a lot of players. So in that regard, I've always wondered, hey, could we maybe see that potentially in a super hard placement of Kingdom Valley? But well, at this point, who knows? Perhaps with all of these difficulty selections, it could even increase the chances of getting what we got in Retail's Kingdom Valley with the wind path for easy and normal the bridge, or even having it so easy, normal and hard, have the wind path, but very hard, super hard, and ultimate, they have the bridge instead, for example. I don't know if that would even be considered, because I mean you'd have to change the whole freaking level design just for that, just for that one change. So in that regard, probably not. But still, it's certainly is interesting to think about though, because there definitely is a lot of ideas that could be dove into with all the like different level design from not just screenshots, but even like trailer clips that we see. Because there really is like so many changes in the placement from both screenshots and trailer clips and demos even. Like imagine that'd be a cool way to make use of Shatter's TGS placement by having that in a potential like super hard or even easy, if you will, since it's more of because it's a demo take on it, it's bound to be more easier for the players. So having that as easy would that would make more sense actually, more so than super hard. But whether it's one section long or not, of course there definitely are specifics to go into. But that's when we cross that bridge, which won't be for a very long while. But give it time, we'll get there eventually. Anyway, Silver, Metal Guide, Shatter, Dusty Desert. Here we go. So, how many in this section? Not many, I hope. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine, just in general, Ur6 having the like all of the selections, because it was already pretty to see hard, and then to see very hard if you get the DLC. It's like 3 selections, oof. But then, knowing that you're gonna have 5 or 6 selections if you include everything that was scrapped, it's like, whoa, dude, what the heck? Oh, why don't you look at that? There's absolutely none for this section. Lucky me. But you know what? That's 2 sections now where the hover vehicle didn't get any kind of silver medal treatment. Kingdom Valley is the only section that actually gave a silver medal to it. And I actually didn't mind it. That's probably why, because while it's kind of a drag to go after it, because you could easily pass it trying to progress, I do somewhat feel a bit that it's you only really collect 1 medal in the hover vehicle, so what a shame in that regard. But I mean, for this section in particular, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to look for a. Yeah, great. Wouldn't want to look for a silver medal in this section. Wave Ocean, different story. Because that's a bit more. It's not as. It's not going to be as hidden, I guess. Which even then it could be if it's depending on like where it's like positioned. If it's behind anything or whatever, under anything. Let's try and get this to work for a change. It's tricky because like you have to do it twice, with this like buffered homing attack, which is kind of good, but at the same time not really, because it increases the chances of that happening. Let's get some rings this time. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me, why I didn't do that from the start. At least it gives me some time to check out where all the rest of the metals are. Any in this room? Yes, sir, indeed. Aha. So behind that crate. Yep, okay. Oh, another one. At the top. You see? Okay. I took damage, huh? How about that? What? It failed? There we go. Okay, let's see. Did I miss any? No, I didn't. One in there. Okay. Okay, so for now I'll just do this till we get back to Shadow. Any in this room? No. That should do it. Unless there's one hidden. No. Yeah, that's it for Omega. Okay, cool. So, do we get this one? To the right. Yep, looks it. Yep. And there's two in the upcoming room. Yeah, this took me by surprise on the first few playthroughs of this. Pure 6, I've got to admit. Because I wasn't expecting, I mean, it makes sense. It's, you know, funky looking sand that's going to sweep you up if you're not careful, and he even warns you, so it makes sense. Gonna play as Shadow for a bit in this section for a change. Because I really want to take advantage of the Chaos Blast. Ah, this one. Mm-hmm. So there's a good 2 in this room, apparently. So one should be behind here. Looks like I got it. Oops. Here we go. Okay, that was a big mistake. Let's hope this doesn't lead to my doom. That's going to increase the chances of that happening again. Not anymore, except for the part where it's still present. Here we go. Did I get this one? I did get this one. Okay, so that was a waste of time, quite literally. Where's the frickin' switch? God damn it. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, okay. That explains why I thought it was on the opposite side. Oh, yuck. What is that placement? Then again, I'm not meant to be playing Shadow, to be fair. Camera! Alright. Oh, right, it was enemy specific. Okay. Well, let's try and build it up again. There's one in here. Looks like I got that too. Yeah, I can see that opening. Too late. Ah yes, perfect timing. Oh man, we need more of that. Jeepers. That's just beautiful, that is. Oh my goodness. Alright. And I think that about does it, because there's no switches upcoming. Just do a bit of this. Eight. It's a pity Rouge is not playable on DD. Yeah, I think they kind of just ditched her at this point. Because she has lines in Wave Ocean, she has lines in Dusty Desert. So it implies that perhaps she was meant to be switched to. Maybe I'm overthinking and it was just meant to be a line. I'm just trying to think now, is there any times where you hear characters... Well, okay, like there's, you hear Rouge in Section 1 of Kingdom Valley, right? You know, going, this is Kingdom Valley. But you don't switch to her in that section, so it makes sense that that would happen, maybe in that regard, how, you know, you would hear a line, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to switch to her. Still, you do switch to her in the next section, so... Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of a tricky one. Okay, what about... I'm just trying to think now. Do we ever hear... Let's see. No, we don't. We never hear Knuckles in White Acropolis. See, that kind of bugs me, because aside from him being a part of the crew at this point, and he probably should have been heard or even switched to, it still doesn't change the fact that, yeah, he doesn't have a line. Yeah, a line for White Acropolis. So, okay. Oh my god. He really only has aquatic base in Under the World. Kudoiki, Cameron. Very underused. Very, very underused in that regard. But yeah, it should have been. It should have been like the, you know, in the same way that Sonic did it, you know? Having you switch to all of them. Yeah, that would be nice. I could picture Rouge, switching to Rouge in section 1. Having like a bit of an intro, you know, exactly the same kind of setup as Kingdom Valley's second section, where you know, switch to a, maybe find a few keys, then you switch to Shadow, then you start your hover section, hover vehicle section. Yeah, and fair enough. It's understandable why so many would be mad at this. I mean, I am too. I'm very, if anything, I'm also disappointed or saddened with like what decisions were made. Because it seems like they really could have made a great game here, but you know, even if the final product would have ended up janky, if they polished it and, you know, didn't rush it, it's definitely a possibility that it still could have had flaws. minus the last 3. Alright, so got this one already. Haven't got an object, huh? Nice try. So yeah, just gotta hope that I did get that one back there. Oh well. That should about do it. Let's have a crafty results screen, shall we? Oh crap, I meant to lock onto that. I thought the lock-on was that fucking sensitive that it would have worked. Then again, it could have just disabled it like it does disable every object once you get through it. Yeah, it's not impossible that it would have disabled the path files. No, but then that's part of the collision. That doesn't make sense either, so yeah, I'm really confused now. Anyway, that's done. Moving on to the final stage for Shadow. Tropical Jungle. Now, I'd like to think because, you know, Silver is a bit more like slower paced, I'd like to think that I'm going to get through his silver medals faster than I will, or faster than I have with the Shadows, but let's see. So this ought to be fun. Gotta get all 10. Radical. Oh, I see. So you'd rather just get rid of the you'd rather get rid of the pillars leading to Mephiles. I could see that being a debatable thing when Sega was working on it, or Sonic Team. How they would be all, oh, we want Rouge to go through this, and the other side going, no, we want these pillars because it's supposed to be magical. Solian or ancient technology. See, my problem with that though is finding keys is like, okay, that works in regards to opening the door, but how would it work for Silver? Because, you know, although I guess, actually, what's wrong with having Silver go through the gates to open the door? I mean, admittedly, it would, you know, mess up the whole thing with having Shadow's line saying looks like these pillars would lead me to him, compared to Silver not even having anything like that, so there is that. If he will consider an ultimate difficulty, he'll consider everything else from super hard to easy. Hard and very hard, I don't think that's a question. I think he is going to do that eventually, because it's like the placement's already done. It's just he has to copy it over. But, you know, yeah, it's crossing that bridge once he reaches it. Okay, now let's see. Where do I need to go first? There? Yep. In fact, I'll do this while it plays, so that way I'm really just... It's killing time on the video too, so that way I'm not really going to be pausing it and having to fast forward or whatever. It's kind of convenient, not gonna lie, being able to actually jump off the wall at will. Helps getting up the wall a lot faster, instead of just clinging back onto it and staying where you were. Just on time. There's the next one. And there's the third one. Yes, I remember this quite vividly from PR6. Now, ah yes, of course. Beautiful. Now, Oh, I see. You have to defeat all the enemies, of course you do. Soccer. Cool. Next. So that's 5. Okay, one there. Totally missed that. And then there's one blowing up the crates. Alright. Yeah, I can see why I missed all of these, because I like, you know, you have to really explore to get them. Ooh, hello. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, one in there, huh? Alright. No. Didn't need to do. Yo, did she just fucking do what I think she just did? Whoa. That looked like she freaking did that stupid explosion jump thing after you, yeah, you jump after you, like the bomb goes off. But it looks like she did that after, after jumping from being clinged onto a wall. Is that a thing that I just didn't know? Let's test it out in case. And again, considering how fast you have to be for it to work. Yeah, because most of the time, like here, it's kind of like locking on. No, apparently not. Yeah, I don't know, that's weird. Whoa, that's even weirder. What the front door? Come on. What is this? What happened there? Bruh, come on. Really? You can do better than that. And you want to play glitchy results? I'll play glitchy results with you. Boom. Although it didn't go as glitchy as I was expecting, but whatever. Surprisingly, it was a lot faster progressing through that compared to... Maybe because it was just the one section, maybe. So that's how it is, just no gold medal. Hang on, isn't that like a flaw, unless I missed one? Tangent. Yeah, I got them all. But yet... Yeah. Collected all of Soliana's silver medals. That's kind of a flaw. It should have given me another gold medal saying you've collected all of Soliana's medals, not you collected all of the 10 Like, okay, yeah, you do get one for that, but I should have also gotten one for collecting all the Soliana medals, but it didn't do that. So it's not really a flaw, but more so like a nitpick that, you know, that is technically a gold medal and it wasn't selected before, but now it is because I've collected all the bloody medals in Shatters. Ah, that's why. Because I am still missing some. Okay. I was gonna say, that doesn't seem right. It seemed, because I do recall that still showing up. So, okay, I must be missing a silver medal in the hub worlds then, right? Because that's the only thing that comes to mind, because there's nothing here. Yeah, it must be Soliana. Alright, let's do it. It looks like from the number, we're only missing one. Alright, let's do it. That way we're really done with Shadow, and we can give Silver a crack. No, this is 360. Accidental discover of unused animation. Okay. I mean, for the... I'd say accidental discover for the potential explosion jump while clinging to a wall, if that is what happened. Because clipping into the wall climbing, I have done that in the past, it's just I don't get that very often. I thought it was just a one-off, but obviously not. Yeah, that's really nice. It really, yeah, I'm glad that's it really did add to her character. Like, she really does care. It's tricky because, you know, like always, it doesn't give you an amount on whether you've collected all the medals or not in, you know, either of the hub worlds. So I might have missed one here, I might have missed one in the forest or the castle town. Really, you know, I'm gonna have to go through all of it. So yay, lucky me. All right, let's do it. Shutter. Hub world. I would think more so the castle town is where I would have missed it, because there's more there. Yeah, fucking hell, there's a good 20 compared to 5 in the forest and New City. So, okay, I think I'll check the castle town first, because that's probably more likely given the amount that's present there, so... Right. Okay, so it was that one. There's that one. Yeah, I remember when I tried to do this on the front. I must have missed one when I was playing it and I wasn't aware of it. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Got that, obviously, it was the first one I started with. Got that, it's the second, this one? Yep, okay. Next. And I really do yearn for the day if we do get our 6 on Series X Like, I'm ready. More than ready. But at the same time, I don't expect it. It wouldn't surprise me if it, you know, if it doesn't happen. Okay, I got that one. Ooh, did I get this one? So it's a short one. No, I got that one. Did I get this one? Bruh. Yes, keep doing that, Omega. Okay, or you could fail. Fine. Good thing I respawn here. What the? What was that? I thought that was Rouge for a second, but... must have been a broken piece of the crate or something. Next. God dang it. Ah, did I get this one? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Next. I think I do recall getting this next one. Yes. This one. Haha. Sucky. Is he gonna give me a gold medal for that? Probably not. I feel like it only gives you a gold medal for collecting all the silver medals if you have gotten all the 10 silver medals in a stage, and then, you know, you go from the results to, you know, the next part where it would give you it. But because I've done it and I'm not going to go into a, you know, any kind of like a results screen from where I am now, yeah, probably won't do it. At least if my memory serves me correctly. Because I'm pretty sure that's how it's built. Or scripted, I should say. Gotta love the birds. Yeah, it's sometimes it's just like, I guess it's a good thing, but when I'm trying to like record, you know, commentary for be it the Peter 6 review or the TGS explanation video, you know, when it's like now and I'm recording commentary for it, it's like, bruh, sometimes I actually have to re-record because I go to, you know, I'm like explaining something super technical, and yeah, only for you know, that noise to interrupt my line of thinking. And sometimes it will be pretty freaking loud to the point that it kind of does make me go, hang on, what was I saying? And yeah, admittedly, I do have lines of commentary recorded, where yeah, you definitely can hear birds in the background. So hopefully that won't be too distracting. Okay. If anything, the metal screen should appear now, but again, that ain't gonna happen. But oh well, all good. So, this should all be done. And it should all be done. Splendid. This bonus that we've done last episode, so yeet. Really is just silver, and we've got a head start because we've already gotten all the Radical Train medals. Yeet. See, okay. I'm really starting to question that collected all of Soliana's silver medals now. Because I was under the impression that that was referring to the Soliana silver medals in terms of the silver medals, including the silver medals in the stages that you collect them in. But now I'm questioning if it's just referring to the medals in the hub worlds. I don't want to do that again. Bloody freaking going back and seeing just in case I did, get them all or did miss one. Yeah, we'll go through the stages, and if we have to go back to the hub worlds, we'll do it like we just did with Shatter. So, yeah, all right, let's do it. Got 3 to get there, 1 to get there. Yeah, we actually didn't do too bad for the most part. Yeah, not bad at all. Though that might invite confusion, admittedly, how it can often be like, wait, did I get that? Or have I not spawned it yet? Or whatever. Good question. I mean, no, this is a 360 mod to try to look like the PS3 version, but yeah, it's amazing to think that the slowdown is still bad here, but to think it's even worse on the actual PS3 hardware. But yeah, the slowdown, especially in the castle town, definitely is at least where it I think it suffers the most compared to all the other stages. But yeah, that's why you see like, do you want to save? Because that's something that doesn't appear in the PS3 version. Because that, instead of asking you, do you want to save, it brings up like the PS3 menu, and that's how it does it. But whatever. Yeah, this is just a mod to try to mimic it, I guess. Because yeah, the PS3 version, despite its unfortunate hardware limitations, all around, in terms of what's in the files, it kind of is better. It has better placement. It has, in its curves, like the hard-coded curves, it does have patches where it fixes some issues that were present on the 360 version. So yeah, you can kind of see why I wanted to try and get those elements ported to the 360 version, but still far from being accurate to the actual real deal, but whatever. Little by little. So just music shutter, chaos blast 1, hit kill enemies. Well, it does in the original, so it'd be a crime for chaos not to do that. But although I think there's a limit to Urgi's damage value. I think it's not 1-hit kills for everything. I think it's like just +8. So if there's an enemy that has a 9-hit health bar, it'll take him down, but you have to take him down one more time. So I forget in that regard if it's 1-hit kills for everyone or if it is accurate to Urgi, how it's like 8+ specific or whatever. But yeah, it does do more than 1 damage. I'll have to double check, but no more. It's funny you should say that, actually, because he bloody came over only a couple of days ago, and I was like, bruh, I just started recording commentary for the TGS video, and you just had to arrive right now. That's why my body clock's the way it is currently, because I decided, nah man, I'm standing up and recording shit, I'm not waiting God knows how many hours. Anyway, before he gets started, I mean, for starters, I need to look it up. Whoa. Yeah, let's support this guy's channel. Because he, yeah, I don't know who this guy is. There's a channel called Sonic the Medals. Did all the Unleashed and 06 medals. Man, this guy has been really helping me with my Unleashed playthroughs. And now for 06. Definitely does need more recognition. But yeah, as soon as after like a covering 06 and Unleashed, just vanished off of YouTube. I guess he didn't like red rings. Nah. Hopefully nothing's happened to him IRL though. Okay, so 2 there. 3 there. 4 there. And that's for the first section. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just give me a second, guys. Be back. Just let my food heat up, because I'm getting a wee bit peckish. Okay. So, let's see if my memory serves me well. Yeah, like, come on, 2K subs. Bruh. Guy definitely deserves more recognition. Like, I see comments from, like, a month ago saying, oh my god, this is helping me now. You know, it's taking me this long to play through the game, and you know, I'm no different. I'm finally coming back to Unleashed and actually going through the game fully, and yeah, this guy's helping me out a ton, so it's beautiful. Okay, I did get that one. That was close. Okay, let's go. Definitely wouldn't have been possible had I not done that double teledash extension. Good old me. Okay. Yeah, and you know what? I think I would have actually liked to have legitimately find them without using a tutorial. Especially going through the game at least once. But the fact of the matter is, I was doing that. Going back 2010? Actually, no, maybe even earlier. Maybe even 2009-ish. And, then I wanted to admire their work by re-watching the opening cutscene. And, you know, what did it cost me? My fucking 100% save. Now, admittedly, this was Kid Me, which was dumb, so I didn't know that you could rewatch cutscenes in the Pickle Lab, so naturally the only way I knew how to do it was to either sign into a different profile, but instead, what I actually did, start a new game. Typical. I guess I thought it would have been like R6, how it doesn't actually save until you save, but it's like, yeah, but it does autosave, because, you know, people complained about it not being present in R6, so of course it has autosave. So yeah, I basically lost my 100% save and I had to replay through the game, which I did, you know, and I enjoyed playing it, not replaying through it, because I did it like 2 times. I did my super playthrough on my modded 360, but then I did my main playthrough, which I'm still doing now on the Series X, when I redid playing Unleashed for the 10th anniversary when it got backwards compatibility on the Xbox One. And back then it was like, yeah, and I've got the Elite as well, so this is gonna really, you know, or at least it should show some noticeable differences. So let's try it out. Why not? And I did. And after beating the story, that was that. And I pretty much never touched it until I only just Christmas gone got the Series X. And you know, ever since then I've been slowly but surely progressing through the save until I fully get a 100% save. Because when I lost it, it was when I was in the middle of progressing and getting all the medals and S ranks, and I think it was like I got through the first three continents, and I got up to like Chunan. Chunan or Shema, maybe? No, I think Chunan and Holoska, maybe. I mean, regardless, I was still pretty early on, but still, I was enjoying doing it, and yeah, I just one day wanted to admire the visuals, and yeah, it cost me the game save, but oh well. It's back now, and I've gone beyond that. You know, now I've done. What have I done? I'm up to. I did Holoska. Or am I still on Holoska? No, I just finished Holoska, so yeah. Done Chunan, done Holoska. So now I think I'm up to Empire City and or Shama. That's right. Yeah, no, I saved it on Shema, so yeah, because I want to do that next. So yeah, I'm just a little over halfway with the medals in the S ranking. So because I'm going from like continent to continent with again both medals and S ranking. So yeah, the way things are going, it's going well. Slowly making progress, but I fucking fear for the day that I get up to Eggman Land and I gotta do that one son of a bitch of a Don Fashio's Eggman Land hot dog. Or chili dog. That's gonna be funky. And I've even tried that before going into the continents one by one, just to get that out the way. But I think what I'll do is when I get up to that point, if I haven't done it by the time I get up to it, I'll do a stream where I'm going to be torturing myself trying to bloody get through Eggman Land and actually beat the stage without dying once, so I can actually get the son of a glitch of a hot dog, chili dog. But yeah, let's look forward to that day. Okay. Oh, that explains why the video was so short. That's nice. He's like cutting it. He's not actually progressing like the other guy was, because that kind of just makes the videos a little bit longer, unnecessarily longer, but yeah, it's convenient. Cool. Okay, so just, yeah, for that section, which means I'm done here, which means let's do it. Speedrun it. Yeah, that's kind of like, it looks good with the rotation interpolation, but you can really see like where the camera can kind of glitch, although that's probably related to me disabling all the camera changes. Yeah, actually, it's probably that. Okay, so there's one up there. Ah, one there. Yep, there. And up there. Okay. Let's see if I can blaze this. Really? I really hope we can fix that as a patch, because I know Hyper looked into it and it seemed like it was going to be quite a tricky one to get working. But yeah, getting it so the tornado doesn't trigger when harming spamming, that would be amazing. But one thing I didn't know until recently is you were not meant to be able to do this, jumping and using the tornado in the air. You were only meant to use that on the ground, surprisingly enough. So, how about that? And you know, in all fairness, it does make sense. It might as well be the equivalent of doing the anti-grav in the air. So yeah, makes sense why it shouldn't happen. Why it should only be something that's done on the ground. But there we go. Cool. Once that does that, I'm gonna go check on my food. I'll be back. Impressive. It really is quite impressive that, you know, I mean, it makes sense that it was cold before, because damn, very cold outside my room. Come in my room, it's actually kind of warm. Amazing technology can warm you up on a cold night. Let's just hope that's not the radiation, yeah? Alright. That's for 10 years ago. Shit. For benefit of Count 16 has to deal with there's people in the comments of his social media asking him when the next demo PS6 will come out. Oh, yeah. I mean, thankfully he doesn't take it seriously. And if anything, it's a good show for us in the server, because, you know, he'll screenshot a comment and make a joke about it or something. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's good in that regard that he kind of just laughs it off and doesn't take it seriously, or he doesn't feel the obligation to reply to everything. So yeah, he's a very chill guy in that regard. Probably one of the most chill guys I've ever known. Shit, that's hot. Alright, ooh, okay, only one to get here. Let's go. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just watch the guide and I'll go in that order. Tropical jungle. Cha cha cha. Let's do it. Sonic the medals again. Let's go. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm? Ah, okay, there. Okay, I think I'll just do it 5 at a time, so that way I don't lose focus or don't forget any, more importantly. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so this marks 1, which we have already gotten. Obviously, because again, we're only missing 1. There's 1 over there, which we got. Yeah, the slowdown really suffers here, unfortunately. I think this in the castle town is really what really, yeah, it just takes effect with the slowdown on the 360. Oh, that's right, yeah, there's 1 over here. Bruh, really? Ah, gotcha. Thankfully, sooner rather than later. Let's get to the end. I was fearful that it was going to be, pull some, yeah, that'd be right shit, where I'd have to get all 9, and then it would be the last one or whatever, Thank God in that regard. I'm lucky. I find it interesting how the gauge replenishes when you're on the vine like that. I wonder if this could be fixed. Cool. Wait, so you haven't actually gotten all the silver medals in 06? Damn. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it will be, because, knowing what he has done with Rouge's take on that stage, I have no doubt that he'll spice it up when he covers Silver's take. I don't know why they made the missiles so slow. Yeah, you'd think it's the slowdown itself, but it's like, nah, actually, even with normal speed, it's still slow. Yeah, I've been looking for a code like that for a while to speed up the missiles. And I forget if I found it, because I thought I did, but then I tried to single out the code and then I never got it again, so I'm kind of confused. Kind of the same with the Herman gravity. I feel like I got that, but then I didn't get that when I tried to single out the codes. It's like, what the hell's going on? This game. And there's all speedrunning strats. I mean, I did speedrun this game. I only really put a stop to it because I wanted to do mission 1 skip attempts over speedrunning, and then that kind of just hindered me doing any form of speedrunning because I never got mission 1 to work, or skipping mission 1 to work. Even to this day, I've come so close, so many times, too many times. I've literally made it to the island. I shouldn't say island. I made it to the mountain 20 plus times, and that's not easy. Only DSS and Shrew managed to make it to the mountain once. And they're pretty up there as speedrunners. So really let that sink in. I've made it 20 plus times. Of course, from the course of 2018 to now. So, of course I'm gonna, it's gonna build up with time, but still, the fact I've made it that many times, but I still to this day haven't made it to the island using the strat. It's saddening, and I still believe that I can do it, but it's just a real bastard of a strat. It really demands perfection. It might as well be a Taz strat, and if I can get it, great. Better late than never, except I am kind of late. But I even said to DSS, look man, if you get this, all power to you, congratulations, but I would still like to continue doing this strategy that you have decided not to do. And he said, look man, I respect that, and best of luck to you as well. So, yeah, it's cool that he was open to me to try and get it using this other method, because, his method was, still produced the same result, getting mission 1 skipped, and, he did it. My method was a lot faster. It didn't require minutes of setup. But the problem is, often you will make it to the mountain and not the island. Because again, you really do need a perfect launch for it to work. So, again, I still believe it can be done. Because, if I can make it to the mountain jumping off of 1 barrel, imagine if I could jump off of 2 barrels. I surely would be able to. But again, it really does demand a perfect launch for both barrels, not just one. So I have yet to really get that launch and, do that form of coverage. But, right now, it's like, okay, TGS explanation video first, then Pier 6 release 2 review, then maybe mission 1 skip attempts. I'll resume that. And if I get that done, then we can look into some speedrunning or 6 again. I know, I work weird, but, that's me. Anyway, let's bring up Dusty Desert. Okay. So, okay, this will be interesting then, no doubt. Again, another section, another stage where it's just 1 section long. I don't mind that, honestly. Maybe that's why they did that with a Radical Train. Because they wanted more stages of Silvers to be 1 section only. Makes sense, I guess. Clip, god damn it. Yep. Done it in the past, come on. There you go. No, only to find I've already done it. Of course I have. So where is that? It is in the statue. Okay. Yeah, when you want to dump a bloody spike ball, let me know. Yeah. Let's do that again. Yeet. There you go. Okay, so that's 2. Where's the 3rd? Go back. Okay, so that's in that room when you're playing as Amy. Okay. Let's proceed. I like that little effect it has when it kind of comes out of the sand. Really makes it look like it's coming out of the sand. Very clever. Especially for its time. Now, I believe it was on top of this, which I guess confirms I've already gotten it. Okay, up there. Fucking really? Okay. One in there then. So 2 more to get. Unless I've already gotten them. Okay, looks like I got this one too. Fair enough. Which only leaves the one in the final room. This really is just our Megas section, just in reverse. I just can't help but wonder how this would have played had Sonic gone through here, because I think, yeah, he was meant to. Now, where was this medal? In the crate? Perhaps? Yes, let's go. Now, is it a switch or is it demanding all the enemies? Okay, no, it is a switch. Alright. I still can't believe they went with this for multiplayer compared to the outdoor section, but I mean, with that said, for that reason, it's more nostalgic to me for this section. Missile speed would be increased with difficulty. And that'd be something, wouldn't it? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Or I could just try and do it legitimately and get it first try like I did the last time. Nah. No doubt that was a fluke. Okay. So, where's the next ones? Okay, so inside that statue, I see the particle. Oh, I didn't notice it before. Never know. Okay. Next. I see. I think I would have gotten that one, but I wouldn't hold it to myself. Looks like I got it. Go back. So where the fire is, yeah, I have gotten it. Let's go. I love little cuts like that. He like failed and then instantly cut back. Yeah, I definitely do prefer these types of videos. Just kind of gets to the point. Unless it wants to make a joke like it just did. Yeah, compared to like the full playthrough, it just can drag on sometimes. Especially a silver. Ah, there's one. Behind the vase. There you were. Let's go. 2 more to go. I think there's like one right as you start this room from memory. Alright, or you could just not clip. But did I do it? I don't know if I just got it just then or I already had it. I think I already got it. Unless I'm stupid. I'll give this one chance like I did the last time. Too far to the left. You freaking gimp. Oh no. That wasn't too bad. I'm in a rush after all. Yeah, admittedly I was taking my time last time. So, I presume I got this one, because this one's pretty, like I do know to go for this one pretty much all the time. I go through this on story playthroughs, so yeah, no surprises I got this. It's kind of like the Kingdom Valley one for Shadow at the end. For some reason, I just seem to remember these ones that are right next to the gold ring, just hidden. So yeah, that should be 10-10. We'll see. I can hear pigeons in the background. Yeah, it's about that time. Oh, sorry. Now I read bloody no skip. Go rewatch my bloody silver playthrough. When I did the story mode, I got that. I got the ball puzzle first try. I was pretty proud of it for some reason. Come on, I feel like I earned it. On to White Acropolis. I wonder if this guy's made a playlist or two. Let's see. Oh, why don't you look at that? He's made a playlist or two. Yeah, seriously, mad respect to this guy, but yeah, I hope nothing bad's happened. Has been a good 10 years since his last post. Beautiful. What Acropolis. What is up, GQ, Fresh the Hedgehog? How you going today? Oh, look at that, I already missed one. Let's see. Where was the first medal? Ah, there, okay. The second one's pretty much right in front of it. The third, behind that tree, that's a nice location. Number 4. Yeah, okay. And yeah, as it should be, 5 for each section. Looks like I got this one already. I think what I might do is when I eventually cover the inevitable 15th anniversary playthrough stream, I'll make sure to actually play through the entire game without glitching, or at least to the best of my ability. Because the main focus was to try to do it without glitching for the story. But I think, yeah, for the next playthrough we'll try and do it for the entire game. That's damage right there, yep. Oh my goodness. Damn, didn't work the way I was hoping, oh well. I just want that speed, that's all. How about this one? Oh, look at that, I didn't get that either. Probably the most broken part of this stage for this character too. It's just way too easy to like take damage, be it the tornado attack that you're using, homing, spamming. It's just doesn't matter. It's so easy to take damage, unfortunately. And this. Okay, so finally, first one. Wow, so there's actually 4 in that final area. Okay. So I think I would have gotten this, but at the same time, given how much I freaking forget things and live forgetting. Look at that, I didn't get it. Okay, so where was the 7th? Ah, yes, there. You should have figured. I can feel it with my muscle memory. I still haven't gotten used to the patch. I mean, can you blame me though? Good 14 years of playing without, you know, being able to levitate with objects held. And now that's gonna change. Okay, next one. Behind that rock. Eight. Next, Amondo. What? Where was that? Oh, behind the thing. No, actually, where was that? Oh, right here. Yeah, physics. Ah. I see. And lucky me, I don't have to do the next one because I've already gotten all the medals. Yo, I just realized, again, this is another stage where you play as Silver for one section. Because, yeah, okay, you have Blaze for the previous section, and for that reason it's like a 2-section stage, but come on. In terms of Silver's gameplay, we don't even play as Silver once in the first section, so this really is like you know you might as well have just started in the second section. Yeah, like damn, that's just they must really love the idea of Silver only going through one section. Because you know, Rouge for one, you know. It's understandable for Rouge for Tropical Jungle. But like a main character, Silver, you know? Like, again, Tropical Jungle, understandable. Because, you know, that section has never had any ties to Sonic sections. But, seriously though, like, so many other Silver stages, it's just, yeah, it really does feel like they just built it as if they just wanted him to go through, one section. I can only imagine due to his slow gameplay, because otherwise I can't think why else. So I guess so far, I've got a good 3 stages that are like one section dedicated to Silver, excluding Amy from Dusty Desert. And Blaze from section 1. Radical Train is on that same list because it's one section and you don't switch to anyone there. Aquatic Base, the only time you really do go through 2 sections and as Silver. I mean, of course there's Crisis City, but you know. Kingdom Valley, 2 sections, and that's from the longest stage in the game, you know? Yeah, they didn't even have 3 sections for that, right? Like they did Shadow. Damn. And Flame Core, of course, being the final stage, makes sense it would be 2 sections long. Yeah, I do feel like they reduced the pace because of Silver's running pace. And I guess, you know, it makes sense, but still, I feel there was questionable decisions. Especially, like, Amy's absence from White Acropolis. Like, okay, you know, she ditched Silver, but what about, you know, the cutscene afterward? I feel like there should have been a bit of continuity with how she got from dumping Silver to there. Especially since they had the balls to show the bloody cutscene. Because if that were like a deleted cutscene, well, understandable, but, you know, the fact that it's like a whole subplot left in. Like, come on. Probably should have explained that, but whatever.
laboratory like this under Soliana?
Okay. We're actually not doing too bad there. I feel like we're progressing at a fairly decent pace. Let's play a shatter for this section. That is, if I can bypass it. Yeah, because there is some metals where you switch back to silver, so... Oh, look at that, because I clipped, it's not going to load the enemies. Why don't you go pick a pack of posies? The sad thing is you're actually meant to play as him through that part. Yeah, this is probably the worst part, because it like kind of... Like, look at this. It's, yeah, again, very fucking collision specific, where you have to be for the door to open. It's just like that time with that Disc Town mission, where I got it during a homing dash, and because I did it that way, it didn't trigger the end. Like, come on. Ha. Now I wonder, can I still get by or not? Let's do that for starters. Find out the hard way. Okay, looks like I already got this one. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna struggle getting past this laser unless I can do it this way. Actually, where are those medals, just out of curiosity? Okay, yeah, no, we already got that one. So, at this point, it's just, yeah, okay, the one over there. Yeah. That wasn't loud. And I'm hoping, if this works the way I'm hoping it'll work, I won't destroy it, and instead it'll launch. Maybe not. Perhaps with you, since you won't destroy easily. Or you can just do that. Bruh. Alright, plan B. What the frick? yeah, that could work. I just need to shove it to the corner. And then... Oh... But even then, it could still, yeah, result in a death though. That's the only thing. Bruh. I can't believe the damage still stalls even in the recovery state. Yeah, figures. Still have yet to do that to Shadow, but whatever. Now I wonder if that could be made a patch where instead of needing to stun them to grab them, you can just grab them from the get-go. Just like how we see even in the in-game cutscenes. Because I think that really annoyed me as a kid. Seeing the enemies kind of walking towards Sonic, totally not stunned, but then just all of a sudden get grabbed by Silver. It's like, bruh, why can't I do that in gameplay? I get it would probably make it a bit too overpowered, but, you know, isn't that the point? It's why he's so slow and why he has so much limitations. Why he doesn't go into a jump ball, disabling the capability of having any form of jump into damage, even if jump ball types don't have that. Why you? Okay, moving on. Alright, so, okay, there's one there. I wonder if I got this one. Yeah, go figure. Whoa, what the frick? I couldn't levitate when I told it to. Nani? Alright, let's do that again. You can actually make this jump. That's freaking hilarious. You know what? I just had a really great idea. Let's just not do it. Of course, there's a medal up there. But did I get it? That's the real question. Looks like I got it, but of course, game gonna game, so let's see if we can get up there. Let me guess, there's no crates here. Oh snap, there's no crates here. Great. Great, just freaking great. Alright. Back to Parallels. I needed to go there anyway to set up the next video, so why not? Someone should gift that. That'd make for a great gift. Yeah, this game doesn't get enough gifts. At least in terms of gameplay. You know, or at least as much as it could have gotten. Especially with what you can get in, you know, the original, with like no mods, no patches. Like woof. Kind of hypnotizing. Okay, so let's bring this up now. Because it's taking way too long. Okay. So we do a little bit of this, and hopefully it'll work. Yay! So, that answers that question. I have gotten the silver medal already. Okay. So I presume then I have gotten all the medals in this cursed section. Right. Okay, so back to this Itami Yoshide. And on to section 2. So there's one right at the start to the left from the look of things. Moving on. One before the next checkpoint. And where's that? Oh, I see. Yes, well. Okay, looks like I got that one already. And I'd say how. Unless I'm tripping. No, does look like I got that one already. Yay. Here. So I think, yeah, there was a medal around there, right? I think that means we got him. Go back, go back, go back. Where was it? It was right where I'm looking. Yeah, okay, so I have gotten it. Let's go. So, okay, so far so good. Only 3 more to go. Oh, look at that. I haven't gotten that one. It's so obvious. Now, thank you. You fuck. Now what? Let's see. Wait, what? Am I tripping? Wait, what's going on? Oh, he went backwards. That's why it looked weird. Okay, that makes so much sense now. Yes, of course. 2 more to go. Where is... Oh, wait, what? Oh, there. Okay, I see. Yeah. I feel like I would have gotten that, but did I actually? Let's see. Yeah, I got it. Let's go. One more. Now then, behind there. Yes? No? Yes, okay. Did I get it? Of course I didn't. Let's end the stage now, shall we? Ha. I don't mind this level design because despite it being kind of unrealistic, really kind of it's a form of level design I don't think really ever appears again. So yeah, I don't mind it, honestly. Anyway, so this is just beat all the enemies, spawns the goal, I presume. Let's see. Take down this guy first, because again, just it's always this one that just loves to take its sweet ass time. You have to like wait if you miss the chance to stun him. Where's the objects when I need them? course you did. Yeah, of course you did. Soccer. Yeet. Okay. Yeah, I think that should do the trick. Wait, what? Have you guys thought about remixing the music? Not so much remixing, but adding different elements to them. Like, for example, in What Acropolis, the music is stealthy at the beginning, but then it drops, so you've been caught. Right. Do you think you could make it so it stays stealthy? Oh! I like that. I like that a lot. Because I have thought along those lines in the past. I even tried to find a way to make use of the E3 soundtrack when something specific happens and it kind of merges into it. And once you exit whatever that is, it goes back to the retail soundtrack. I made a video about this, in fact. Yeah, I love that there's types of ideas with the music. From what I've asked of Chaos, if he's interested in anything like that, no, doesn't seem so. He just wants to he just wants to stick to being more faithful to the original. I guess in that regard, we should count ourselves as lucky that we received the E3 music. But with that said though, I might just do it anyway, because why not? It's a great idea. It makes sense to the situation. It makes sense to the stage. What's going on during the stage. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I could maybe look into that and make a stealthy track, which, you know, still the same kind of progression, but it's a bit more like you are sneaking around until you're caught. Yeah, because I've already done remixes for stages that have had scrapped sections. So when we eventually get said scrapped section restored, for example, Crisis City Section D, the remix is already done. They're just waiting to be implemented. And if for whatever reason, when I've done it compared to when we get the stage or section restored and implemented, if for whatever reason I'm not happy with it, I can always update it, right? And from what I've seen from the comments on the Crisis City track, seems like everyone's cool with it. And I didn't mind the idea of having like a Jen's take on Crisis City, but with the progression and speed of 06's. So, and that's basically what that was. Especially how similar the section is to Section 2. I felt it kind of deserved to have, yet again, another callback to its main melody, rather than being something new and original. I did put some elements in. In fact, I'll play it, because, why not? Where is it? Here it is. Here's 6. Actually, I have 2 versions of this. It would have to be V2, right? So, if you listen very carefully, you may notice that the start of this sounds very familiar. And it should, because what I wanted to do was incorporate elements of the cutscene music that we hear before or after Crisis City. And I tried, and it didn't really work at first, because I tried to incorporate the elements of Sonic and Shadow's cutscene before they start Crisis City, because I wanted more so that, since it's, you know, going to be Sonic that's going through this section, not Silver. but it just didn't really work. So I tried Silver's cutscene music, and that's basically what's going on right now. Hence the harp. Yeah. It kind of adds to... it gives me like a Lost vibe, and I don't know, I feel that it adds to the section because it kind of was lost. You know, we were very, very fortunate to restore it, because it is a recreation and it's not legitimate. So I did the best I could to make it sound Crisis City-esque. Likewise, I did with White Acropolis and all the other scrapped section tracks that I've done that have yet to be heard, as we haven't restored those sections as of now. But one day. Now we're up to Kingdom Valley. We're doing pretty good. We've only got 3 more to go. Let's frickin' go. Because this really is just this, and then we're done with the playthrough. Alright, I should probably get this video sorted. Oh, I already have. Hey, me. Cool. Sonic level videos done for... Apparently not, according to a commenter, but I think I am done. I have to double check that. In fact, I will double check that now. Yeah, I have finished. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, someone commented saying, oh, we just got Rouge in Tails' Way version, then we're up to Omega. And I was like, wait, didn't I cover that? And I did. So, yeah, I just finished last week, Rouge and Egg Wyvern. So, yeah, now we are up to the GOAT, Omega. And that's actually the very reason that I just booted up Parallels just now, because when I changed the jump height to make me reach the location of the silver medal, it wasn't just to change the jump height, it was also to open up my video editor so I can start video editing the Omega gameplay, because I've already started on that. I just need to put it together so it's ready for upload in a few days. And yeah, should be great. Had a blast going through Way version, and I look forward to sharing it all. It looks like that's... I'm gonna have to force quit that and restart it. Do you want to restore it? Yes, I do, because that will update its cache. And I might as well do it now because it doesn't even take long. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets rid of the do you want to save. Now to get rid of the loading screen. Like so. I kind of did something stupid in the playthrough. I say stupid as if it's bad, but I like spend 10-20 seconds trying to climb one of the mountains when, like, only a second later I try just hovering to the end, and then I, you know, do end up getting to the end that way instead of climbing the mountain. It's kind of like, bruh, really? 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Cool! I actually got that done in the first playthrough. I didn't have to do any re-recordings or whatever. That's nice. Gotta love it when you get that. Save and review. None. Let's go. Cool. Now. I take it I missed a medal or two. Oh, look at that. I missed a medal or 3. So the first one is, of course, in this castle coming up. But did I get it already? That's the real question. Perhaps I need to destroy it to make it appear. I doubt it, but let's do them anyways. I wish when you would like drop the missiles when they explode, if they're near the enemy, it would actually do damage because, you know, yeah, if you do that, it doesn't work in OG. Definitely a Peter 6 idea. Yeah, okay, I have gotten this medal. Let's go. Good old visuals. I missed one. Where was that? Okay, yes, I do believe I have gotten that second one. So 8. Oh my, the slowdown. Yes, of course. Good old Kingdom Valley. Slowing down. Yeah, I thought so. Got this already. Where's that third one? Oh, is it up here? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think I would have got this one. Alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's interesting to see how this didn't really change all too much from the course of TGS06 to the final. But yeah, it's just, for that reason, plus Sonic's having the same kind of progression, I really just can't help but wonder just how many major changes did Shadow's Kingdom Valley go through? Because his was the same progression as Sonic's third section. But then they changed it so he goes through that section in reverse, and as his final section, so yeah, sheesh. Bloody hell. Fuck you. Do it again. Do it again. God damn it. I'm gonna get blasted, no doubt. Oh, and look at that. I don't have a ring. Get rid of these threats for starters. Let's clean up this trash. Please don't rebound and hit me. Checkpoint plus. Look at that. A gauge up. How pleasant of you to join us. And apparently I already got this one. I didn't even know that was a location. Okay, let's just see what else I missed. Okay. Don't make me regret this game. look at that, I didn't get it. But that concludes this section. Let's go. Ah, that was close. No, 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 no! No! Fuck you! See, that's what I mean. Inconsistent collision at its finest, right? Because I know that you can definitely land on collision like that in other parts. I'm pretty sure in this same section, but if not in other sections, then... No, but even then, that doesn't feel right. I feel like I've landed on that as Sonic. It's like, I know you can land on this, obviously, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. Do you upload your mixes on a different channel? Do I just see them? I mean, I'd rather they, you know, stay hidden until we do actually get something to, you know, showcase the tracks on. Just like I did with the Crisis City track, because, you know, I don't know, maybe this will tell me, but then again, maybe it won't. Get info. I had this Crisis City remix made, and this was like rendered, so it might have been made earlier, but I had this track rendered 23rd of November 2019, so and that was like the later version. I don't know if the older one has... There you go, September 2019. That was the first version I did, but I only just recently got Section D fully implemented, in a state where I was happy with, you know, implementing the music in. As far as things go with all the scrapped sections, well, it is unfortunate that there is less chance of seeing that compared to Section D, because at least with Section D we did have the placement to kind of base that off of how the visuals of the stage were going to look. And we have all the tools to do that as well. But all the other sections that have been scrapped, we don't have the placement for, so it really is just going to be custom level design, both visually and even with the placement itself. The physical collision too. So more chance that that's going to take a while, but I have been considering uploading it, and maybe I will to the soundtrack channel one day, but in terms of if that's going to happen anytime soon, I don't have any plans to, but we'll see. But I appreciate that, thank you. Oh, look at that, there is one for Sonic. Alright. Let's grab it. Take that, nurse stumble. Yeah, definitely would have stumbled there if there was no patches. Oh, man, that looks different. Oh, yes, of course, because it was achieved via the XCX, and yes, I manually swapped it via PKG. That explains why that looks different. Okay, yes, I should have realized. And I presume that, you know, for you guys that can actually hear the gameplay sound, there was no jump sound effect for the chain jumps. And yeah, if that happened, it is because of that new addition to the patch, which, yes, definitely does need to be improved in the future, but I definitely will take what we've got now if it means having a more updated animation for Mark Speed Sonic, because for the longest time I've had to swap the light dash animation to get the chain jump to look right. But again, because it was the light dash state, it also affected the light dash animation. So yeah, for the longest time it's been swapped, but now with this patch it does separate the two at the expense of, as we just saw, also affecting common characters and sound. But give it time, I'm sure it'll be perfected. Okay, so there's one up here. Yep. There is one there. I feel like we've already gotten that, but whatever. And there's one there, which I also feel like we've already gotten. That leaves us with one more. We'll find out now. So, got this already? Got this already. Got this already? Got this already. Which no doubt means I got this one also. Yep. Okay. I think as far as any kind of like R6 remixes go, I think I would be yeah, considering it's not going to be in any kind of like project, I could see something with the stealthy White Acropolis track. I could see that. I could do some kind of coverage on that and post that to the soundtrack channel. Of course, I have to make it first, but... And who knows, maybe I'll send it to Chaos, and if he likes it, who knows? I doubt it very much, but you never know. It has happened in the past. Okay, one more to go. Please tell me I didn't miss it just then. One of the towers. Good, I didn't. Yeah. Okay, near this twee, which I haven't gotten. Wow, how about that? That's cool. I like that you can still grab stuff as you're levitating, despite it not actually showing any visual or noticeable like animation. That's cool. I mean, it probably could use an animation, but still, I'm glad that you can still pick up stuff while levitating, if you hold it down, of course. Cool, that should do the trick. One down, two to go. Well, shouldn't get to miss any, that is. Did it do it? I did it. Let's go. Eggman crushed with the carrier while having egg wyvern at dispersal. Good point. Yeah, very good point. You could even say that, like, he decided, you know, stuff this, I'm ditching everything, and just decided to run off in the egg wyvern, and that's how it ended up being sort of Doomsday-like, because Eggman survived, and, you know, okay, he didn't have a lease, but, you know, still, from the way things look, it seems if Elise dies, Iblis gets out, and if that happens, you know, and we assume that Eggman did survive, you can imagine he'd do everything in his power to experiment on him and harness his power, which I could, you know, I could see for that reason turning into a Doomsday 200 years later. Yeah. Alright. This will be fun. The good old little nice stage that to this day I still consider one of the hardest in the game by far. It'll just make sure I've watched all of this so before I get into gameplay. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, and the fifth is in that monster. Yep. And, as it should be, again, 5 medals per section for a 2-section stage. Beautiful. It just saves confusion, at least to me. You know what? I just realized it probably is faster to just run it instead of waiting for it to take its sweet ass time to end and get high enough. What the hell just happened there? I totally saw a particle for the Iblis one to spawn and he kind of just went away. What the hell happened there? Yeah, whatever, I'll take it. Alright, next. So, what is that? 2 medals so far. Should be a 3rd one around here-ish. Yeah, I see it. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Cool. Supposedly should be one coming up-ish where I have to tele-launch it. Speak of the devil. Excellent. So what's that now? 3, 4? And I think we got this next one already because, you know, it's kind of hard to miss. Now, isn't this like one of the few stages that like has 2 or 3? No, I think it is 3. Either way, we'll see now. This is the 2nd wave, and there is a 3rd wave. Yep, I thought so. I was going to say it's like one of the few stages that has it like this. I mean, if it does, it's probably mostly for like Shatter, but I think for Silver, this is like the first time it like really does this. Well, I guess that's done. Yeah. Again, hard to miss this one. And yeah, that does it for this section, sir. Let's go. That's cool. There's like multiple ways to get down the lava fall. Interesting. Oh boy, can I make it to that spring? Probably, hopefully. Or you could just do that. Ha. Yeah. What the? Oh, it expects you to progress that way, but yet it didn't remove the chain birds for the harming attack? Bruh. Unless they did intentionally want that there for whatever reason. Seems kind of lazy to me, whatever. Yeah, and fair enough. I mean, R6 doesn't feel too complicated, you know, there's not like an inconsistent amount. You know, you've either got 5 in New City and the Forest, or 20 in the Castle Town, or 10 in each and every stage. You know, it's pretty, yeah, it's very consistent in that regard. Yeah, it's not going to be like a different amount for any of the stages that you come back to. But yeah, Unleashed, it's... Okay, it does tell you how many you've got out of how many, but... Still, it's... Yeah, I definitely have been finding it very, very useful using a guide for that. But yeah, you know... I mean, still, even then, I feel like I did... I feel like I did do it, honestly, without using like a guide on my first playthrough, and I would be continuing to do that even now if it weren't for me bloody removing my game save from all those years ago. Yeah, thoughts I have gotten this one. Again, hard to miss. Hey. What? Where did that one come from? Oh! Yes, of course. This way, you should always watch the videos all the way to the end. Man. I think that's gonna work. But yet, he can spit shit through the bloody door. Maybe if I do this, nope. How about this? There you go. Okay. Yeah. Crikey, Cameron. Where did you come from? Damn you. Don't like this state I am in. Ringless. Look at that. I didn't get the freaking medal. Is this gonna work again? Oh my! I was not expecting that since I just did it, you know? Oh, no, I clipped, that's why. Okay, never mind, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, I thought I opened it manually, and then went through, and then the door closed, and then I clipped back, and then it worked again. Then again, that wouldn't explain this. No. Yeah, interesting how this ended there, because, yeah, definitely triggered that. I hope I don't die, but at the same time, I wish I didn't say that, because now I've probably jinxed it. Like, yeah, the one time, it's like, nah, let's not have ring. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I'll take it. Alright. Pause it, and then continue. That's number 7, and then that's number 8. Move on, let's get this over with already. Where's number 9? There's number 9. I think I already got that one. Move on. Where's number 10? Actually, I know what number 10 is. It's at the end. It's like right after you beat the freaking thing. After you... Where he's like, now all I have to do is take him down. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is like way too dark, just saying. At least I've always felt that it was just way too dark to see where you're going. Like, at least when you play this on Xenia, it looks alright. You can kind of see what's going on, but, you know, you do still get the impression that, okay, wow, it's really dark, but here on hardware, it's like, bruh, okay, what actually happened here? This is just... What is this? Fumbling in the Dark? Temple Ruins? What is this? Crash Bandicoot inspiration? Imagine that. So let's just have Temple Ruins, but with lava for the bottomless pit. Nah. You know, though, having said that, playing Unleashed and doing that playthrough, I've honestly gotten a lot of vibes to Crash Bandicoot. I really just can't help but wonder, you know, if they were inspired by some Crash Bandicoot elements, because I really do get that impression. You know, I get a vibe. A lot of Crash Bandicoot stuff. Be it level design or little gimmicks, you know, just kind of reminds me of it. Specifically, more so in Unleashed. Bloody levitated into the rings. Let's go. So yes, I believe the final medal is here, right below this piece of work. Let's see, should be. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird how that works. I do look forward to the day that Chaos gets to this stage. Silver's take on it, seeing how he'll implement it and make it look, how fancy, how different, how enhanced it's going to be in comparison. Please be it. Find out now. Yes, let's go. One more to go, guys. Yep, one more to go, and only 6 more. 6 more medals. And again, this is still assuming that I don't have to get the hub wall medals, but yeah, we'll see. Whew, 2 already. So 1 over there, 2 over there. Okay. And yet I'm waiting for a possible Unleashed PC port 2. It's going to take a while until I get invested in Unleashed. Fair enough. Okay, looks like I got that one already. Is it in particular... anything in particular why? On PC? Just more accessibility, or because I know that there's some that are specifically waiting for it to be like 60 FPS before they try it. But I guess for me personally, it's like I don't mind if it's 30 as long as it just never slows down, which, okay, yes, it did slow down on 360, but the fact that it didn't bother me then, it most especially doesn't bother me now that there's no slowdown and it's got faster loads on Series X. So that was number 4, yes. And there's one on the rail, which be surprised if I haven't gotten that already. Yeah, cool, I have. Let's go. Whoops, I pressed pause on the wrong thing. I'm stupid. Okay. So there's, yeah, right from there, going backwards. Look at that, I haven't gotten this one though. They're actually pretty freaking close to each other. And hey, not complaining, it's perfectly fine. Gotta build up the metal count in one section. Did I miss one? Got that. Yes, one in this crate. Or crates. Yep. There we go. And one down here. Just check that because I'm not. Okay. So that was number 9, yes? Yes, okay. Alright, where's the final one? Ah, there's the final one right there. Okay. Kinda hard to miss. It looks like that finished on the Windows side of things. Alright, let's close that off now. And of course I got it. Why wouldn't I? It's, again, hard to miss. Well, it's just time to end it and we're done with the stages. The action stages. But, yeah, I guess moment of truth if I have to do anything in the hub worlds or not. Let's see. Yeah, well, I didn't get an achievement, so I take it I do have to get stuff in the town. Fine by me. I'll just prepare that video now.
That was so-so.
Yeah, boy. Okay, so let's just double check this to be absolutely certain. Yeah, look at that. We've already got, yeah, again, just one. And that's fine. That's fine. It's kind of hilarious, actually, that I birthed Silver and Shatter and missing one in the, well, was missing one for Shatters in the hub world, and likewise I'm missing one for Silver. That is so like me, isn't it? Okay. Basically, accessibility in higher frames. Don't have any consoles played on, and to at least play it a steady frame rate plus mods in the future. Yeah, you know, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly understandable. You know, in a lot of ways, I kind of do wish I like grew up with like a gaming PC. I feel like I would have been able to really just I'd be more at a higher state in terms of modding knowledge and all that, or just in general, just playing games in general on PC. And the really weird thing is I had so many chances too, because I had Sonic Adventure DX, and I had Sonic Heroes and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, all part of one collection, and it was for PC, but never once did I try it, and to this day I still wonder why. Of course, I did eventually, actually I think it even came with Heroes 2 if I recall correctly. I did eventually get around to, you know, getting through an SA1, SA2. Still have yet to do Heroes, but getting there slowly. I think once I bring back the Twitch streams, I'll do some, yeah, continued playthroughs of SA2, and once I get everything done, we'll, yeah, start some YouTube streams on my Heroes blind playthrough, which I'm looking forward to, because everybody seems to think I have the worst version of Heroes, being for OG Xbox, which, not that I doubt it, it's just knowing that that's the version that I've got and everyone's saying that it's shit. Yeah, don't know if I should pick up a different console's take on it, maybe the PS2 version. But yeah, apparently it's the worst. But you know, people say PS3 version of 06 is the worst, and yet it's the most updated despite its hardware limitations. So who knows? Anyway. Got that. Moving on. Ah, there's one. Don't remember that one. So in that regard, please be the one. It's not the one. Damn you. How about you? Ah, behind it. Or under it. Yeah, got the 2. Interesting, shadows is to the right, silvers is to the left. I like these little details. Some of the few. Got that one too, I see. And before I missed one in New City or Forest. Again, more likely it's Castletown given how many there are in comparison to the 5 that are in both New City and the Forest. But you never know. Definitely more unlikely given, again, it's like, despite the amount, even just watching the tutorial, like where the locations are, it's still pretty tricky to, you know, miss one. Okay, I got that. Ooh. So that's just in the air then, yes? Yep, looks like I got that one too. In the center of the school. Yeah, looks like I got that too. And oh great, I freaking fricked that up. Alright, let's... Did I get that one though? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, got him. Likewise, this one. Yeet. Yeah, got that 2s. Okay, apparently I got one in the air. Alright. Pretty hard to miss. Whoa! Game's got a game. Better be it. Yep, got that. Yes, I recall getting this one in the center of It's no use. Yeah. Did I get this one? Fucking slow down, Jesus. I don't remember it being this bad. Got that too. 3 more. This one? It better not be the last one, I swear. You got that too. So, which is it? The last one or a different hub world? Tell me now. Well, look at that. We've gotten all of the Castletown medals. Alright. So that's kind of upsetting that I failed to get one of the 5 in one of these cursed hub worlds. Well, I guess that kind of saves me a bit of time then, looking for another 20 or 40. Still. Alright, so there's that one. Oh, you're just gonna edit it every time. Alright, fine, fair enough. Yep, got them already. Just want to be absolutely sure in case, because you never know. Please be this one. Go back. Because I need to be absolutely sure where it is. Because it's like, it just blends in with the rest of the environment, so you really just can't tell. So it's in between 2 rocks. Pretty memorable. Which would be this, I presume. Unless it's over there. I mean, either way, it's not here. Not good. Fuck. But actually, which is it? There's a tree behind it, which should be that one compared to. Oh, you know. Yeah, no, I think it is here, which means I have forgotten it. Fuck. Okay, so there's one just outside the cave. Yep. I wouldn't think that it's the forest metals, honestly. And if it is, well, must have been skipping. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it's that one either. Oh, look at that. It was one from the forest after all. Fuck. Slacker's gonna slack. I kind of wish that it did give you that one final congrats, you got all the gold medals. Because again, I'm pretty sure it does do that if you are getting all the silver medals in a stage. and you've already gotten the ones in the hub world. So, well, with that, we just beat Sonic 06. Okay, with patches, but to be fair, when I started this playthrough, it already had mods, so woof. Yet again, another completed playthrough. And what a time to end it off on part 7. Still, it's amazing to think that I have done this in the past in one playthrough, which is, if anything, kind of scary. I still can't believe I did that 44-hour stream. That's just stupid. But now, 180 gold medals. Definitely did have a lot to do today, but we got it done. And how long have we been going for? Only 8 hours. I thought it was a bit longer. I mean, regardless, I am out of time. But, no, this was a fun playthrough. Reconfirmed a few things, relearnt a few things. And definitely learnt some new things at the same time, so, yeah. Hard to believe it's over. I'm just trying to think, what should I do next time I return? When I'm in my 21s. Maybe I should extreme mods. Yeah. It's just I fear that it's gonna get kind of old after a while. Cause well, I've still got stuff to do in regards to the super mod V4, likewise V5, likewise V25 and everything else, but you know, we'll see. But anyway, with that, thank you guys so much as always for watching. Hope you have all enjoyed this very long but hopefully entertaining playthrough. And yeah, here's hoping for the next 15th anniversary playthrough stream. But till then, thanks again guys.